Welcome in to the 2021 AAC Wrestling Championships. I'm Jake Lyman. I'll have Matt 2 with you today as we try and crown some champions here in the Appalachian Athletic Conference. We'll start at 141 here on Mat 2. It's going to be William Davidson from Truett McConnell against Aiden McDonald from St. Andrews. McDonald, last year's fourth place finisher at the AAC Championships. Has him, and that's going to be 2. Takedown there for William Davidson from Truett McConnell, the senior from Lula, Georgia. Riding on the back. Trying to roll McDonald over and get some back points. Having technical difficulties over on mat 1, but that match at 133 between Stephen Slack of West Virginia Tech and Andrew Adams of St. Andrews has just begun over there. 1 minute into the first period here, 2-0. William Davidson of Truett McConnell leading Aiden McDonald. Currently has both arms underneath the shoulders, trying to find a way to roll McDonald over to his back. McDonald doing a good job. Almost a full minute of riding time already for Davidson. And he's got that full minute halfway through this first period. Moving towards the boundary on the far side here on mat 2. Minute 15 to go, and a minute 15 of riding time for for Davidson. Moving towards that boundary, we'll see. We may get moved back to center here soon. McDonald trying to get up. Under a minute to go in this first period. Over a minute and a half of riding time already for William Davidson, and they're out. They'll move back to center. Clock stopped with 49 seconds left. 2-0. Davidson, the senior from Truett McConnell, leads McDonald, the senior from St. Andrews. Again, McDonald was the fourth place finisher just last year here at the AAC Championships. We resume here. Davidson still riding on top. McDonald gets to his feet and escapes. There's one for Aiden McDonald. Makes it 2-1, 35 seconds to go in this first period. A minute 48 of riding time in this first period for Davidson. Puts him in a good spot to get that bonus point. Davidson trying to lock his hands around the back of McDonald. Good defense. 3 seconds to go in the period, and that looks like that will end our first 3 minutes here at the AAC Championship. William Davidson leading 2-1 over Aiden McDonald. Davidson and Truett McConnell coming in. Truett McConnell received 5 votes in the latest coaches poll as Davidson will start on top here in the second period. Davidson already well behind in riding time, over 2 minutes for McDonald, just about 15 seconds into this second period. Davidson on his feet, he escapes, and we're tied at 2. A minute and a half to go in the second. Still 2:15 of riding time for Davidson, so he's got the advantage here. Davidson with the hand behind the knee of McDonald with the hand behind the knee of Davidson, trying to roll through. Still no points here. Just over a minute left in this second period. He's got him on a single leg, trying to roll him back on his back. McDonald has it tied at 2. 50 seconds left in the second period. He has that right leg of Davidson. McDonald rolls him through. That's 2. And McDonald leads 4-2 over Davidson. So Davidson controlled pretty much the entire first period. And now McDonald has rolled right back into it, 4-2. Davidson on his feet. McDonald trying to, and he gets the mat return there with 15 seconds left in this second period of our first match on mat 2. Five seconds left in the second. Riding time starting to dwindle here for William Davidson. That ends the second period. And what a job by Aiden McDonald in that second to be able to come back and retake the lead 4-2. And now just 2 minutes away from advancing. Once again, McDonald finished 4th last year here at the AACs. Trying to improve and possibly get a trip to Wichita, Kansas for nationals later on this month. Davidson starts on top. And an escape there for McDonald. Excuse me, for Davidson. It's 4-3. Currently riding time still favoring Davidson. Davidson on that shoulder. McDonald trying to turn him over here and get himself 2 more points. There it is. 2 more for McDonald makes it 6-3, and this is just a great job from Aiden McDonald. After falling behind early, Davidson got the early takedown, had over 2 minutes of riding time. Now it looks like McDonald not only is going to get the win, but he's going to pull that riding time point away from Davidson. Still a minute left, though. Davidson has to try and make a run. McDonald's got that arm pressed to the back. At this point, just not much going for William Davidson, trying to roll him over. Over on the other side, still having technical difficulties on mat 1, but Trent Leon is up on Nathan McClarty 10-2 in the second period. So it looks like he will move on and face the winner of this match, which looks like it could be Aiden McDonald, who is up 6-3. 30 seconds left in the final period of this first match of the AAC Championships. And a warning on stalling here for William Davidson, so 20 seconds left. Trying to get up, get that escape. Riding time almost back to even now, a 13-second advantage for Davidson. 10 seconds to go. And time will run out here. Aiden McDonald will advance to the semifinals here at 141. And he will, at the very least, be able to match his performance from last year where he finished 4th. For William Davidson, he will drop back to the consolation bracket. We'll see him later on today. 6-3 win for McDonald. On the other side, Trent Leon was able to advance over Nathan McClarty, and those two, McDonald and Leon, will face each other in the semifinals later this afternoon. Up next, we've got more at 141. We will see Trevor Burdick step in, ranked 14th in the NAIA, the redshirt freshman from Reinhardt. Comes from Sonoraville, Georgia, and he'll face Alexander Chester from Montreat, the freshman from Wake Forest, North Carolina. Burdick, part of this Reinhardt team that is just so dominant in the AAC every single year. Currently ranked 4th in the NAIA, and they're looking for a chance to compete at nationals in Kansas. And at 141, they've got 2 really good ones, 2 ranked guys in that weight class, and that's Leon and Burdick. Those 2 could face off later today. Underway here between Burdick and Chester. takedown for Burdick early makes it 2-0. 45 seconds in. Burdick has back points, and that's going to be 4 near fall points for Burdick. He's up 6-0 early on. Burdick dominant so far. Chester, part of this Montreat team, first year with a wrestling program, pretty much all freshmen with the exception of a couple of transfers, and they've really done admirably. I mean, Montreat was able to finish third in the AAC duels, beating West Virginia Tech, Bluefield, and St. Andrews, as we see more near fall points coming here for Burdick. Trevor Burdick, the redshirt freshman, adds 4 more, make it 10-0. And Trevor Burdick running away with this one early. Now he's got him on his back. Make it 2 more, 3. And for the third time, 4 back points for Burdick. It is 14-0, and 1 more point, and he will get the tech fall here, possibly in the first period. Just a minute left in the first. Burdick rolls Chester over. There's the near fall point, and that should do it. He's got him on his back. 2, 3, and 4 more back points. He gets 16 back points in the period. That'll do it. That is a tech fall for Trevor Burdick. A dominant performance. And he will move on to the semifinals. He'll face the winner over on the other side between Jewel Silvestri and Ethan Young. Silvestri currently leading 6-1 in that match. They're in the second period with about 1:40 remaining. So looks like we could see Silvestri facing Burdick later on. So that will do it for the 141 quarterfinals. So later on we will see Aiden McDonald facing Trent Leon, and it looks like Trevor Burdick facing Jewel Silvestri. So now we move on up to 149 here in the AAC Championship, starting with the quarterfinals. And we are underway at 149. "20 seconds in. Still scoreless in our first match at 149 between Jonathan Zafra at Von Treat College and Leonel Silvestri of Truett McConnell. So we see Jewel on one side winning in his first match, and his brother currently trying to get those first 2 points. Scramble here. And there's 2 for Zafra of Montreat. Still 2-0. Got him on the back. Trying to get the pin. Zafra looking good early. Silvestri gets the escape. It's 2-1. Almost got pinned there. Just 1.5 minutes into this first period. Zafra from Montreat, Silvestri, and a scramble once again, and it ends with Silvestri on top. That's a takedown. Make it 3-2 for Leonel Silvestri. His brother just won on mat 1. Excuse me, he's about to win 16 seconds away on mat 1. Again, experiencing some technical difficulties over there, but we've got you here on mat 2, starting at 149. Already blew through the 141 quarterfinals here on mat 2. Trevor Burdick, as well as Aiden McDonald, advancing over here. The escape there makes it 3-3. Currently, riding time not a factor, just a 5-second advantage for Zafra. Another scramble here, trying to gain position. Zafra currently clinging around Silvestri like a koala. Trying to roll through and get some more points. Just 20 seconds left in the period. Who's going to gain control? Ten seconds. Silvestri trying to roll through. 5 seconds. 2-1, and that ends the first period. Nobody able to gain points there, as Zafra was upside down for the better half of the final minute of that first period. We remain tied here, 3-3, heading to the second. Good match here between Zafra and Silvestri. We just saw Trevor Burdick just impose his will on Alexander Chester in the last round, 18-0. Got four back points 4 separate times and got the tech fall in the first period. Zafra on the back of Silvestri. These guys have been at each other, a very aggressive offensive match early on. Silvestri trying to flip him over. And Zafra does a good job getting on top. And 1 point here for Silvestri. It's 4-3, a minute 15 left in the second. Currently Silvestri trying to gain some riding time here. Currently a 40-second advantage for Zafra, and there's an escape. There was a takedown for Silvestri, so it is now 6-4, Silvestri of Truett McConnell leading. Zafra trying to get him on his back, still no points. And there's 2, and it goes to Silvestri. He leads 8-4. 45 seconds to go in the in the second period here. Our first match at 1:49. 35 seconds left in the second. Silvestri controls. Picking away at that riding time advantage for Zafra, now down to just 10 seconds. Zafra trying to get himself free. Mat return there, and he's on his back. Near fall points. Zafra on the scramble, and he gets the reversal. And it's 8-6. But Silvestri got 4 near fall points as well, so it is 12-6. What action we have had here between Jonathan Zafra and Lionel Silvestri, and it's not over yet. 2 more minutes, heading to the third period. Silvestri with a 12-6 advantage. The two brothers from Truett McConnell wrestling right next to each other. Over on the left on mat 1, Jewel Silvestri is about to win his match at 141, and his brother leads 12-7 after the escape from Zafra. Another scramble. Zafra trying to gain the advantage here. Needs a huge final period if he wants to pull this one off. These guys have just been all over each other for all 5.5 minutes of this match. There has been no stalling whatsoever here, and a takedown for Silvestri. That might just about put it away. Silvestri on his back, and he has now taken the riding time advantage. 10 seconds left. Excuse me, he has 10 seconds, but a minute 15 to go in the third period. Zafra in on a single leg. Trying to trip him over and knock him down, maybe get a chance to get a pin. But Silvestri just doing a phenomenal job of flipping all of Zafra's momentum in on himself, and it's 16-8. Silvestri looks like he is going to advance here at 149. 45 seconds left, still riding. He's got Zafra all on his stomach. Now Zafra looks like he's going to escape. He does get the point there, 16-9. 30 seconds to go. In on a shot here for Silvestri. Zafra with good defense. scramble once again. Down to the mat they go. And Zafra unable to get the advantage on those scrambles. Silvestri has just been so dominant, and he is going to advance here with an 18-9 victory as the clock hits 0 here in the third period. Lionel Silvestri able to knock off Jonathan Zafra as the junior from Georgia gets a big win to start off his day. And the brothers winning almost simultaneously as the Silvestri brothers will both advance in their respective weight classes. So we move on quickly here, staying at 149. So far, we've seen 3 good matches. Started at 141. Aiden McDonald able to beat William Davidson in the first round, getting the first win for St. Andrews, 6-3. Then Trevor Burdick with a dominant performance to win 18-0, getting a tech fall in the first period. Quick break here as they clean up the mats and getting ready to go here, staying at 149. It'll be Pablo Maltez from Bluefield College facing Curtis Doctor of Reinhardt. AAC Championship so far, we've seen some good matches. Doctor coming in, the senior from Miami, Florida, won at 149 last year, trying to defend his title. Currently ranked 16th in the NAIA. And he'll face Maltez, the junior from Hyattsville, Maryland, out of Bluefield College, the host here for today's AAC Championships. And after the short break, it looks like we are about ready to go here. Doctor from Reinhardt, who has gotten 2 big wins at 141 already. They'll have half of the contingent in the semifinals at 141. And it looks like we have fixed the technical difficulties over there on mat 1. So over there right now, Jody McAllister from Reinhardt is up 6-0 on Cairo Henderson Stewart of West Virginia Tech. That's at 149 as well. And we are ready to resume over here on mat 2. For those who just joined us, welcome in. Jake Lyman here. I'll have the action on mat 2 all day long here at the AAC Wrestling Championships as these young men try and find their way to the NAIA National Championships in a few weeks up in Wichita. An aggressive start here and immediately goes outside the circle, and we will go back to center. Pablo Maltez in the red singlet from Bluefield College, and in the yellow, it's Curtis Doctor of Reinhardt. Just 20 seconds in here. Reinhardt up 3-0, have won their first 3 matches today. The heavy favorite here at the AAC Championship, back-to-back champions of the Appalachian Athletic Conference, currently a top 5 team in the entire sport. 40 seconds in, still no action between Maltez and Doctor. Doctor heavily favored a ranked wrestler, Maltez 2-2 on the year, and now some action as that's going to be 2 for Doctor as he is able to get the first takedown and the opening salvo for the Golden Eagles. Just a minute in. Over on the outside, and Could be seeing a move back to center here shortly. That left foot still in the circle, and now it's out. We'll head back to center. Just a minute 15 into this first period here at 149. Just saw our first match, Lionel Silvestri beating Jonathan Zafra 18-9 at 149 over on mat 1. We've got Jody McAllister, the favorite at this weight class, facing off with Cairo Henderson Stewart of West Virginia Tech. But here on mat 2, it is 2-1, Doctor leading Maltez after the escape. Maltez, the junior, doing very well to stay in it against the heavily favored Doctor, and Doctor gets another 2. And it's 4-1. Curtis Doctor takes a 4-1 lead, doing a great job taking advantage when he can get those shots. He's turned back-to-back ones into 4 total points. Maltez trying to get to the outside again, rolling over, maybe some back points coming here. And Maltez does a good job to stay on his stomach. Doctor trying to turn him over. It's been a dominant performance for Reinhardt early on here at the AAC Championships from Bluefield, West Virginia. And now Maltez turning. He had one shoulder down, maybe. Maltez doing a good job. Just 20 seconds left in this first period, trying to hold on until then. Doctor, he's got him down. Can't get the second shoulder down, but that's 4 near fall points for Doctor. That's 8-1, and it's 1 second left. That will end the first period. Doctor able to take advantage of some good opportunities. Maltez not going away easily, but Doctor got a couple of shots in and was able to grab 4 near fall points there. He leads 8-1. Definitely a very different match than we saw earlier between Trevor Burdick and Alexander Chester. Burdick completely dominant in that match. Maltez at least playing some really solid defense, especially when they're straight up like this. 15 seconds into the second period. A lot of hand fighting out there. Maltez with a single leg, trying to get some sort of advantage, but great defense from Doctor, trying to turn it into a takedown, and he does. There's 2. Doctor on the left side of the ring leads 10-1. A minute 20 left in the second. Got that left hand pinned against his back. Maltez once again just trying to stay off of that back. We've already seen a tech fall from Reinhardt already today. The heavily favored Golden Eagles have not disappointed early on. Over on mat 1, Jody McAllister up 15-1, maybe going to get a tech fall, and now Maltez on his back. More near fall points coming for Doctor. Looks like they may go out of the ring, but it is going to be 14-1. They stop it. There, the 4 near fall points for Doctor. And one more takedown could do it. 40 seconds left in the second period. And there is a tech fall over on mat 1. You can join Bailey Angle over there. I'll be here all day. Here on mat 2, Jake Lyman with the call. And there is one more takedown for Doctor. That makes it 16-2. The escape keeps Maltez alive right here. But any more points, and Doctor will get out of here with a tech fall and move on to the semifinals. 25 seconds left in the second. Maltez escapes, makes it 16-3. 20 seconds remaining. Doctor, you can look for him to be aggressive, try and make sure he doesn't have to wrestle another 2 minutes. 10 seconds left. Doctor, they move back towards center. Doctor just with a little shove. Now in on a double leg, and that is 2. That will do it. 18-3. Curtis Doctor with a dominant performance, and back-to-back tech falls from Reinhardt on both mats. And Reinhardt now will have half the contingency at 141 in the semifinals and 149, proving that they are just as good as advertised. As we move on up to 157. This is going to be a fun, this is probably the most interesting weight class we have today at 157, as Bluefield is able to get a takedown early 20 seconds in. It's Creed Lump able to get it against Mitchell Brady. Creed Lump, one of the guys I was looking forward to seeing most today, and I believe that's a fall from Creed Lump. That's going to do it in just 29 seconds. So Creed Lump, he has a lot of eyes on him today. Did not take long. I couldn't even update the scoreboard before he gets the fall, and he will move on here at 157. So that's a great start for Bluefield there. He's one of those guys that Bluefield feels has a chance to win today. Lump was the runner-up at 157 last year, the transfer from George Mason. He's the only one who scored points against Reinhardt this season in the AAC duels. He got a decision over Matt Jenkins, currently ranked 12th in the NAIA, and he actually lost to Nolan Saxton in the national tournament last year of Reinhardt. They could see each other later on. So a very quick pin there for Lump. He moves on to the semifinals. Next up, we're at 165. We've got Cole Tennedy of Reinhardt, and he will face off against Mark Rogers, the freshman from West Virginia Tech. Underway here in the first at 165. And quick points there for Tennedy of Reinhardt, who has been dominant so far, and a quick escape from Rogers makes it 2-1. Two more for Tennedy, and it's 4-1. A lot of action in just the first 30 seconds. 165, Tennedy the favorite, currently ranked 14th in the NAIA. Another escape from Rogers, and it's 4-2. Going back and forth here. Tennedy again, and make it two more. And he's got him on his back. He's got him down. Near fall points coming, and make it 4. So 6 quick points for Tennedy, and it's 10-2. Mat return from Tennedy. Just a minute in. Reinhardt's wrestlers have come ready to go here in Bluefield. Another escape for Rogers makes it 10-3, and Tennedy throws him to the mat on the outside. Some excitement over there at 149 on mat 1. Make sure you join Bailey Angle over there all day. I'll be here on mat 2. Tennedy leads 10-3, a minute 15 in. Reinhardt has already seen 3 tech falls here in just the first couple of matches at the AACs. We've seen a lot of excitement. We just saw Creed Lump of Bluefield get a pin in just 26 seconds. A phenomenal start for him as he looks to finally win an AAC championship. Tennedy and Rogers fighting at the near side. Tennedy, the junior from Cumming, Georgia, was the runner-up last year at the AACs. Rogers, the freshman from Waldorf, Maryland at West Virginia Tech. Kennedy trying to roll him over. 2 minutes into the first period, just a minute to go, and there's 2 more for Kennedy. It's 12-3. Trying to get some near fall points. Kennedy wants to put this one away. No swipes yet. Kennedy, there's 1, 2, 3, and 4, and maybe a pin coming. There it is. Kennedy gets the pin in 2 minutes and 28 seconds. Back-to-back pins here on mat 2. We've got action all day here from the AAC Championships. So Kennedy advances at 165. Great start for Reinhardt today, advancing all of their wrestlers thus far that have started, and there was their first pin of the day. So we'll stay at 165. Mitchell Thompson for Truett McConnell facing Jeff DeJean-Paul of West Virginia Tech. And we are underway here on mat 2, still at 165. Jean-Paul for West Virginia Tech facing off against Thompson for Truett McConnell. Thompson, the sophomore from Covington, Georgia, looking to make a run here at the AACs. He's in on the single leg, trying to roll Jean-Paul over. Jean-Paul finished third at this class last year, the senior from Irvington, New Jersey. This is a good matchup here at 165. We just saw Cole Kennedy get a pin in this weight class, and we'll see if we can have some action here in our second matchup at 165. Scramble, Kennedy, he's got him on his back. And a good job by Jean-Paul to scramble. Just 2 points for Thompson. Could have been much worse. And we'll actually say 4, so it was 2 for the takedown, 2 for the near fall, and that is a pin. We got 3 straight pins here on mat 2. What a sequence of events here from the AAC Championships, and it's early. We got this all day long. Make sure you stay with us here on the Bluefield Rams Digital Sports Network.
At Bluefield College, you will experience a Christ-centered curriculum, community, and campus. Having over 40 academic programs, 18 sports teams, and a plethora of student organizations, the opportunities are endless at BC. With a 14-to-1 student-to-faculty ratio, students receive the personal instruction needed to help them succeed. You will know and be known as a member of the Rams fam.
We're rolling right through here at the quarterfinals of the AAC Championships as Montreat's going to take a forfeit there. Malik Jenkins able to get the win, the freshman from Greenville, North Carolina. So Luke Young, I guess, will not compete today. The redshirt sophomore currently ranked 14th in the NAIA. We're rolling right through these quarterfinal matchups. We've had 3 straight pins here on mat 2. Tons of excitement early on. So we get ready to go. Still at 174, it will be Ian James from Truett McConnell, and he will face off with McDonald. And we are underway. So Montreat and McDonald versus James and Truett McConnell. Quick takedown there. Scramble, trying to get some back points. Ian James looking to roll him over. We've seen 3 pins already, all back-to-back. James getting 4 back points there. Trying to roll him over. Still inbounds, trying to keep him in the circle. Ian James, the junior, 10-4 on the year, and he'll take the 4 back points there. But an escape for McDonald, and it is 6-1, a minute in to this first period here at 174. Tyler McDonald, the freshman from Montreat College, just trying to get it back to center. James not letting him pull outside the ring. And another takedown for James, make it 8-1 here in the first period. Halfway through here at 174. And looks like we may see them go out here. Referee being very cautious to make sure that they're out of that ring before he blows the whistle. James trying to keep that left foot in, and now they're out. They'll go back to center. 8-1, Ian James leading Tyler McDonald. Our last match here on mat 2 at 174. We'll move on to 184. Cook and Thomas coming up. Nolan Cook from Truett McConnell facing off with Thomas. James up 8-1. On the back right now. And rolls him over. The roll through. Gets 1 swipe there, but not enough. James holding him, trying to turn that shoulder over. Here come the swipes. That's 3. That's 4. And that'll make it 12-1. 20 seconds left in the second period. Excuse me, the first period. 13 seconds left. Trying to turn him over. It's 12-1. And he gets him on his back. Here's more near fall points. If it's 4, it's over. And that's 4. That does it. 16-1. And James gets the tech fall here at 174. He will move on to the semifinals later on today. So that'll do it for us on mat 2 at 174. Mat 2 moving a lot quicker than mat 1. 157 still over there. Dakota Johnson currently trailing Cole Llewellyn of Reinhardt University 6-1. They're in period 3 with just about 1:20 to go. So we head to 184. It'll be Nolan Cook of Truett McConnell. The Bears have done a good job so far today, advancing most of their wrestlers in those lower weight classes, trying to continue that here with Nolan Cook. He finished 3rd at these championships last year, the sophomore from Murfreesboro, Tennessee. So it'll be Cook for Truett McConnell. Thomas for West Virginia Tech. And they're ready to go, and we are as well. Cook and Jacob Thomas, they meet at center circle, and we're ready to go. We've seen 3 pins followed by a tech fall, so we're just rolling through these matches. None of the last 4 have reached the second period. 30 seconds in. Cook trying to out-muscle Thomas here on this near side. Cook with a shot there. Good defense from Thomas. Doesn't allow him to get on the leg. 40 seconds into this first period. Still no scoring. A lot of upper body fighting going on early. Another shot from Cook. Good defense once again. A minute in, Thomas kind of on his heels, but has done a good job avoiding the takedown from Cook, who is playing much more aggressively. And they separate, move back to center circle. Cook trying to clasp those hands together behind, now gets him with the leg, and there's two. Cook finally able to capitalize on a shot, and now trying to roll over Thomas and get those back points. We've seen it so many times today. Over on the edge, Cook trying to keep that foot inside the ring, and now he's out. They'll move back to center. 2-0, Nolan Cook leading Jacob Thomas. 45 seconds in, a minute 45 seconds in to this first period. Cook on top, about 30 seconds of riding time, but Thomas will get away and get that escape point, 2-1. Like we saw early on in this period, a lot of upper body fighting. A shot from Thomas, unable to get the leg, and now a scramble. Cook trying to capitalize. And he got him. There's two more for Nolan Cook, makes it 4-1. 45 seconds left in the first period. Cook holding that left arm of Thomas, trying to get him to spin over, get a roll through here and get some back points. Thomas has done a good job avoiding the big mistake early on, and now he's rolling on that right shoulder. A chance here for Cook. Cook on his back. They're moving towards the edge. Cook holding that left arm in. And now they'll move back to center. 4-1, end of the first period. And we'll see. Looks like Cook wants to start on bottom here as we start the second. Already has a minute 15 of riding time, trying to grab that escape point, up 4-1. Still over at 165 on mat one, and as see Thomas on Cook's back as Cook tries to break free. Cook on his feet. Thomas all over him, and a reversal for Cook. And no, actually, they'll say just an escape. No control for Nolan Cook, and now he's got it. There's the two. 7-1, Cook leads. And we see a pin over on mat one with Bailey Angle. Coley Griffin able to pin Zach Silver. So it's been a tough day for Bluefield so far. Creed Lump, the only one to advance. He got the pin. Back points coming for Cook. A minute left in the second. Trying to roll him over. Maybe a pin coming here. He's already got the 4, and there's the pin. The fourth one we've seen on mat 2 today. And Nolan Cook advances by fall in just 4 minutes and 4 seconds. So we'll move on to the heavyweight division. It'll be Jackson Bast of Bluefield facing off against Walzer of Montreat College. So we get ready to go here at the heavyweight division. Bast and Walzer. Jackson Bast. I'm sure people who pay attention to Bluefield sports know him. Helps out with the broadcast here on the Rams Digital Network. The junior from Hoover, Alabama. He'll face off with Walzer, the freshman from Montreat College. Bluefield needing a big performance out of Bast. Only 2 going to nationals from the heavyweight division. Bast hopes that's going to be him. Bluefield has 3 ranked wrestlers, but they struggled this year. 2-9 overall, 2-3 in the AAC duels last month. Finished 4th at the AAC tournament last year. Head coach Jason Whalty hopes to get some more help here. Bast already has Walzer on his back. There's a takedown. Jackson Bast with a quick start. Trying to roll Walzer over. He's got near fall points. The swipes. Can't get that back shoulder down quite yet. Bast wants the pin here. There it is. Another pin, and Bast advances. On to the semifinals he goes. Huge pin for Jackson Bast there at the heavyweight spot. And the quarterfinals have just flown by here on mat 2. Our 5th pin already of the day. We've seen some tech falls too. It seems like a lot of these matches aren't even making it to the second period, but we're rolling through it here. We'll take a quick break here on the Rams Digital Sports Network. The AAC Wrestling Championships from Bluefield College.
At Bluefield College, you will experience a Christ-centered curriculum, community, and campus. Having over 40 academic programs, 18 sports teams, and a plethora of student organizations, the opportunities are endless at BC. With a 14-to-1 student-to-faculty ratio, students receive the personal instruction needed to help them succeed. You will know and be known as a member of the Rams fam.
Welcome back to Bluefield. The quarterfinals of the AAC Wrestling Championships rage on here from West Virginia, and we have gotten some more action moving over to mat 2, so glad you could join us. Jake Lyman here. If you want to see the action over on mat 1 to my left, go check out our other stream with Bailey Angle. We've seen 5 pins already in the quarterfinals just on mat 2. We've seen a couple of tech falls, and we are just flying through this, but we will have more heavyweight action coming up as they clean the mats, getting ready for it. We've had a couple of matches move over. We'll see Webb and Sage stepping up in just a moment at 285. Logan Sage, the freshman from St. Andrews. Grew up in Pike County, Georgia. He's looking for an opportunity to possibly go to nationals. Again, just 2 heavyweight wrestlers will move on to Wichita. Jackson Bast making a case for himself just a few seconds ago with a pin in his first match of the day. Taking a few minutes here as wrestlers start to move over from mat 1 to mat 2. The action has definitely moved a lot smoother over on this side thanks to a couple of dominant performances. Less than an hour in here, and we've already rolled through a couple. So it'll be Omega Webb from Bluefield facing off with Logan Sage, the freshman from St. Andrews, looking for a spot in the semifinals. Sage 5-10 on the year. Bluefield trying to make up half the contingency in the semifinals at the heavyweight position. We'll see Ethan Powell of Truett McConnell later on. He should be the favorite. He was the runner-up at this spot last year. The sophomore from Westminster, South Carolina, currently ranked 19th in the NAIA. We're underway between Omega Webb and Logan Sage at the heavyweight weight class. We just saw Jackson Bass get a pin at this spot a second ago. Bluefield trying to get back-to-back wins here. Wrestlers feeling each other out here. Sage trying to get that, Webb trying to get that over-under grip on the back. See if he can find a way to get Sage to the ground. Webb, the junior, has a little bit of a height advantage here, trying to use that as these two remain on their feet just under a minute into this first period. Action over on mat 1 is at 174. Jeremy Cope, the freshman from St. Andrews, leads Logan Allen of West Virginia Tech 5-1. Check that out with Bailey Angle over on the other stream. A minute 50 to go in this first period. Webb and Sage still in that feel-out period. Nobody making that aggressive shot to try and get the other to the ground. Here comes Sage. They separate over on the right side of the mat. Still scoreless halfway through the first. Neither wrestler taking a shot quite yet. Waiting for that right opportunity. Webb trying to go for the single leg here. A minute left in this first period. Still no points on the board. Some pushing and shoving, just feeling each other out still. 50 seconds left in the first. They lock up top once again. $40 seconds left in the first. For all the action that we've seen today, maybe we needed one of these that's a little bit slower. These wrestlers staying patient. 30 seconds left in the first period. Down to 15 seconds. Wrestlers maybe getting a little more aggressive. Here comes Sage. Webb with good defense. Here we go. 6 seconds left in the period. And now it looks like we will head to the end without any action. Still scoreless at the end of the first period. Webb and Sage in a competitive one early on at heavyweight. Some good action. 14 seconds left over on mat 1. Just a 1-point match at 174 between Allen and Cope. And we're back underway in the second period. Webb starting on the bottom. Flattened down to the mat. Sage, the freshman, holding on for dear life. Such a close match. Riding time could have a big impact. Webb to his feet. And there's the escape. And 2 for Webb. Omega Webb finally able to make the first move, and he leads 2-0. Just over 30 seconds in to this second period. Just barely staying in on that edge of the circle. And it looks like we will head back to center here soon, and we will. Escape there for Sage, makes it 2-1. We're going to have this is going to be a good one. We've seen a couple of matches just be lopsided. This one is far from it. A minute left in the second, and it is 2-1. Webb leading Sage. Sage and St. Andrews needing some good news here. They've struggled in a lot of their matches early on, as has Bluefield. So this could be a big match when it comes down to final rankings at the end of the day. 30 seconds left in the second. Back to the upper body duel between these two. The freshman Sage trailing by 1 to Omega Webb. A takedown early in this period is the difference. Currently riding time not a factor, a 7-second advantage for Logan Sage. 10 seconds to go in the second period. They separate, 4 seconds to go, and we will head to the third. Webb with a 2-1 lead. And this will be a huge final period to see who comes out on top and advances to the semifinals later on today. Up next, we'll have another heavyweight duel between Ethan Powell, the #1 seed, and Austin. It'll be interesting to see Powell, with what Jackson Bass just did, could be a really big duel later on today when we get to the semis or the championship. Webb starts on top in the second, and we're underway. An escape here would be huge for Logan Sage. Webb able to keep him down. And a timeout, and a potentially dangerous here. So now Sage will tie it up, and he will still be on the bottom. So a huge development there, ties this match up at 2, just 5 seconds in to this second period. Webb still on top. Sage breaking free would give him the lead. Looking for a mat return, and Webb has it. Sage back on his feet. Webb cannot give up the escape here. Mat return, but a takedown for Sage, a reversal and a pin. Wow. I cannot believe it. Excuse me, never mind. Not a pin. That was on the other mat. We had, oh no, it is a pin. Okay. We have a pin, another one, the 6th one of the day here on mat 2. Game that was a match that was so close the entire time. All it took was one scramble, and Sage able to pull away and send Omega Webb to the consolation bracket. And it looks like that may do it for the first round over on mat 1. Mat 2 here, we have one more at the heavyweight position. After this, we will get the consolation semifinal, so we'll see everybody who fell in the first round. Try and see who will advance onward. Our final heavyweight matchup today, Ethan Powell of Truett McConnell, the #1 seed. He gets a takedown there. He faces Benjamin Austin of Montreat College. Powell looking for a pin, and he got it. Just 34 seconds in, a pin for Ethan Powell. He moves on, and we could see a good duel between him and Jackson Bass later on today, both with pins early in the heavyweight weight class. And that will do it for round 1. We'll head back to 141 here on mat 2. Chester and Young coming up right after this.
At Bluefield College, you will experience a Christ-centered curriculum, community, and campus. Having over 40 academic programs, 18 sports teams, and a plethora of student organizations, the opportunities are endless at BC. With a 14-to-1 student-to-faculty ratio, students receive the personal instruction needed to help them succeed. You will know and be known as a member of the Rams fan.
I can't believe that was 6 pins in the first 12 minutes.
Dude, I'm telling you. And that's what I was telling Jackson when I got here. So I saw Jackson won, right? He pinned the guy?
Yeah.
Okay. It's just like I'm on the phone and I'm trying to figure out he really said that. What are we gonna do, man? Call me. Give me a text. Call me. Yeah. I think he kind of knows that. I think that him and Tanya almost felt helpless, but it's also we with these problems, we're gonna have to figure them out on our own locally. Yeah, what could you do exactly? You got 65 people watching. You have 65 people on it right now.
Wow.
Yeah, you won't be able to tell from that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I am just baffled that was so hard to figure out. Hey, Bob. This way. Bob, this way. Do you have the charger, that other laptop up there?
Hey, are you guys hungry?
Not yet.
Okay, I'm not eating gallo. Or that food. So I'm gonna DoorDash Chick-fil-A.
Oh, you're getting Chick-fil-A?
Yeah, I'll get Chick-fil-A, and I owe both of you for picking me up, so.
Oh, okay. No, you're good.
Yeah, you know how I am.
Get something for him, too.
Yeah.
No, it's fine.
Yeah.
Dude, please say what you want. You went through hell and back getting here, so. You have my number now, you can text it to me.
What?
You have my number now. Text me what you want. I'm hungry.
All right, perfect.
I'm good for now.
I can't really eat. Oh, I can eat me some food now. Don't question this. I'm surprised they haven't messed up the guy next to us. Rusty? It ain't my fault. It ain't one of yours. Well, that's what I'm saying. Someone back. I don't care. I'm a music player. We also aren't in the business. How's it going up here?
Once we got the technical difficulties down,
These guys are smoking.
yeah, man.
Both of them.
We're just trying to figure it out.
Get away and stay from it.
What does the CPU say at the bottom? The bottom left corner.
70.4.
So that's what. It's nothing we can do now. But that was the problem originally. Is the fact that when we stream, the CPU gets too hot.
Yeah.
Can't do it. So that's why yours is at 480. But I'm looking at yours. I mean, that's a good look for Matt too. And I posted the Matt 1 link in your thing too. So nice. Yeah, you got 68 people on.
Any hate comments yet?
No, if anything, it's just Matt 1, Matt 1.
Go to my emails lately.
And Jacob got a call, he said today, about the flag thing. Yo, Dr. Olive really hung us out to dry with that.
He didn't think of the consequences on the other end.
No, I
He
know.
was just thinking of the consequences from the donors.
Yeah.
The other side.
The national PR.
Yeah.
Is he blaming it on us? Also, are these kids just I mean, I know it's not a perfect situation, but he was
Welcome back here to Mat 2. We are starting at 141 on the consolation bracket. It's Andrew Chester facing off against Young from Bluefield College. And a good start here from Young. Still no points. 30 seconds in. And we'll reset back at center. Ethan Young from Bluefield College, the sophomore, 4-8 on the year. Alexander Chester, the freshman from Montreat, sits at 2-4. Consolation bracket, these guys trying to improve their placing here at the AAC Championship. Can't win it, but a good start there from Ethan Young. Gets 2 on the takedown. Young finished 3rd at the AACs last year, so won't have such a good finish today, but trying to bounce back from his loss earlier this morning. The redshirt sophomore from Troutville, Virginia, leads 2-0 a minute in to this first period. And an escape there for Chester. It's 2-1. Chester was beaten in a tech fall earlier by Trevor Burdick, 18-0. Young in on a double leg. And there's another takedown for Ethan Young. It's 4-1. And he's got him on his back. Chance for a pin here for Young. Near fall points already handed out. A couple of swipes for Young. And a good job by Chester, able to avoid the pin, but there's 4 back points for Ethan Young, and now more coming. And that's a pin. Ethan Young bouncing back from his loss earlier and gets himself a fall in just 1 minute and 47 seconds. And he will get a big win here in the consolation bracket as Bluefield tries to bounce back from a couple of rough outings this morning. So we get ready to go here for the second match of the consolation. Again, over on Mat 1, Bailey Angle has another match over at 141 between Nathan McClarty of West Virginia Tech and William Davidson of Truett McConnell. So Ethan Young gets a pin to start the consolation bracket here on Mat 2. We've already seen 7 pins just on Mat 2 all by itself. It has been an exciting morning here at the AAC Wrestling Championships, and we've got more action all day long leading up to our championships in the mid-afternoon. It'll be up to 165 here on Mat 2. It'll be Rogers facing off against Silver. Both of these guys unable to win in their first matchup this morning. Not going to take home a title, but an opportunity to bounce back, and Silver looks to do just that here for Bluefield here at his home mat here in Bluefield, West Virginia. And William Davidson just knocking off Nathan McClarty over on Mat 1 at 141. So a nice win there for him after falling earlier today to Aiden McDonald of St. Andrews. So here at 165, Cole Tennedy, the favorite in this class, and we're in the consolation bracket now. Rogers, the freshman from West Virginia Tech, got pinned earlier this morning. He'll face Zach Silver, the sophomore from Bluefield College. Bluefield will have a couple of exciting matches later on today. Creed Lump already has a pin, as well as Jackson Bass. They're two competitors for a title here today in Bluefield. 30 seconds into this consolation matchup here at 165. Silver and Rogers fighting a headlock here for Rogers, but Silver able to escape, and they separate. 45 seconds in. A full minute. Silver and Rogers. Rogers able to get the shot in there, a scramble. Neither wrestler able to gain control. Rogers with the upper hand as they move towards that edge. Silver trying to pull him out, and they will finally head outside and move back to center. Still scoreless here, but some good action early on. Over on mat 1, it's Jonathan Zafra up 2-0 on Cairo Henderson Stewart. As we have a takedown here from Rogers. He breaks the action here, up 2-0 over a minute and a half in to this match. Rogers trying to roll Silver over. And an escape there for Silver makes it 2-1.
2 minutes, 3 seconds remain. 4-1.
Rogers holding that right leg. Trying to bring Silver down. Scramble, and Silver comes out on top. He's up 3-2 now after that takedown. Excuse me for the issue on the scoreboard. We'll flip that right now. Silver with the red ankle bracelets. Rogers in the green. Silver trying to roll Rogers over onto his shoulder. 15 seconds left. Here in the first period of this 165 consolation matchup. 5 seconds. Silver. And we will have time expire in the first period. Silver able to take a 3-2 lead into the second period. He will start on bottom here in the second. Our second consolation matchup here on mat 2. First one ended in a pin. Mark Rogers, the freshman from Waldorf, Maryland, starting on top here in round 2. Rogers trying to keep Silver in. Silver breaks free and gets the escape. It's 4-2. Silver with the lead. Riding time not a factor, just a 5-second advantage for Zachary Silver. Silver gets the takedown. 2 more for Zachary Silver and Bluefield. Rogers trying to break free. A mat return there for Silver. And now he's got him in the cradle. Rogers able to break free. Trying to get the escape. Another mat return. And Silver stays on top, bumping that riding time up close to 30 seconds now. A minute 15 left in the second period. Zachary Silver up 6-2 on Mark Rogers. Bluefield already with 1 win here in this consolation round. Rogers will get the escape, make it 6-3, but Silver trying to hold on here. A minute left in the second period. And a break here. It looked like Silver might have taken a hand to the eye. We'll take a quick second here to make sure he's okay, and we'll be ready to resume. 52 seconds left in this second period. Silver just trying to hold on here, trying to bring him to the ground. Scramble once again, and this time Rogers able to come out on top. 6-5 after the takedown. A good finish brewing here in this match, as Rogers and Silver have gone at it for almost 5 minutes now. 20 seconds left in the second. Silver trying to break free. Rogers doing a good job keeping him down. Silver sliding around in the center of the circle, trying to avoid getting that shoulder down, and Rogers may have the leverage. Now Silver breaks free. 5 seconds in the period. Mat return, no escape for Silver, and that will end the second period. We head to the third in a good one. Riding time almost exactly even, just a 3-second advantage for Zachary Silver. 2 minutes to go. This is going to be a good finish. They'll start all straight up here in the third. Silver and Rogers. Such a close battle we've had so far. One of the more competitive matches we've seen early on. It's been pretty much dominance all day long. We've seen 7 pins, 3 tech falls just on this mat alone. But now a really close one. 6-5, Silver leads. Riding time not a factor, 1.5 minutes left. Silver trying to play defense and hold on for the win. 30 seconds into the third. Rogers trying to get a single leg there. Can't get a hold. Silver playing good defense. 1:15 to go. Good start to this third period from Silver. Not letting Rogers and his desperation get an opportunity here. 1 minute to go. 1 minute. Silver and Rogers. This one could come down to the final seconds. Moving towards that left edge. Now back to the center. 40 seconds to go. Silver just playing defense. Rogers knows he's got to take a shot if he wants to win here. Oh, and some action from mat 1 spilling over here to mat 2. A good one there. Tied at 11 in the third period between Zafra and Henderson Stewart. 20 seconds to go here on mat 2. Silver and Rogers. Rogers has got to make a move here. 15 seconds now. 6-5. Silver leading. Rogers going for a shot. Can't get there. Good defense from Silver. 5 seconds left. Moving towards the edge. 3, 2, 1, and Silver sneaks by with a win. 6-5 here in the consolation bracket. What a match we had there. All defense from Silver. So that'll do it. We'll move on to 174. Young and Allen facing off. That was one of the more competitive matches we've had all day long here on mat 2 between Silver and Rogers. A really good one over on mat 1 with Bailey Angle, if you want to check that one out, between Henderson Stewart and Zafra. Currently 13-12, 45 seconds to go. So we move up to 174 here in the consolation bracket. Young and Allen will go at it. Luke Young was ranked 14th in the NAIA, was upset this morning. And he'll face Allen here as he tries to bounce back and get a win. Logan Allen, the freshman from Bellington, West Virginia, wrestler for West Virginia Tech. Good finish over on mat 1 right now. 10 seconds left in that one. Getting ready to get rolling on mat 2, and Not sure what's going on mat 2. It's possible we just saw another forfeit. And some good action over on mat 1. Just tied up at the buzzer. They'll head to overtime. Check that one out over on mat 1 while we wait to get going here on mat 2. And it looks like it won't be Young and Allen. So I believe Young may have forfeited. So we'll move up to the heavyweight between Xander Walzer of Montreat College and Benjamin Austin. So 2 guys from Montreat College going after it here at the heavyweight division. We've already seen 3 pins at the heavyweight division. Let's see what we get here between these 2 teammates. Just flying through these matches here today from Bluefield. Really just a great day of wrestling. Make sure you stick with us all day long. I'll be on mat 1. I'll be on mat 2. Angle on mat 1. And wow, what a match over on mat 1 with Bailey Angle. Make sure you check in over there. So it's Walzer and Austin here in the heavyweight consolation bracket. The 2 teammates separating. Austin able to get Walzer to the ground. There's a takedown. It's rare you'll see 2 teammates wrestle each other, but it's got to be fun. These guys spend so much time in the wrestling room working on this together. And you can be sure that there's the competitive spirit between both of these guys despite playing for the same school. 2-0, Austin leads Walzer a minute into this heavyweight consolation bracket, and Austin trying to roll Walzer over. He's got near fall points, maybe a pin coming here. We're 3 for 3 on pins in the heavyweight. And make it 4 for 4. That's the 4th pin in the heavyweight division in 4 matches. And that will end our consolation bracket here for the quarterfinals. We'll get ready for the semifinals coming up next. We'll start at 125. Fry and Nabixe coming up.
At Bluefield College, you will experience a Christ-centered curriculum, community, and campus. Having over 40 academic programs, 18 sports teams, and a plethora of student organizations, the opportunities are endless at BC. With a 14-to-1 student-to-faculty ratio, students receive the personal instruction needed to help them succeed. You will know and be known as a member of the Rams fam.
Welcome back to Bluefield. They finally finished up their consolation bracket round over on Mat 1, and we are ready to go with the championship semifinals. And we start at 125. First match is at 125. Only 4 wrestlers in this weight class today, and the first 2 start from Truett McConnell, Fry and Navixay, and it'll be a good start for Fry, up 2-0, but a very quick return escape from, and Navixay able to get 2 more there. Excuse me, the colors are flipped, so Navixay will be up 4-1. An escape there for Fry. So 4-2 here in this 125 semifinal. Truett McConnell knows they'll have at least one wrestler fighting for the championship. Another takedown for Navixay. He's up 6-2. Fry escapes once again. So 3 takedowns for Navixay, 3 escapes for Fry. The Golden Bears will have 1 wrestler in the championship at 125, no matter what. It'll be the winner of this one. Over on the other side, Reinhardt facing off with St. Andrews. It's Arguello versus Ricciotto. 1:50 left in the first. Navixay on the single leg. Has it once again. Looking for his 4th takedown. What a move from Fry. And still no control. Navixay still holding on to that leg, and now he's got it. That's a 4th takedown for Brandon Navixay. Up 8-3, but now able to roll through. Looking for back points. Fry doing a good job staying off of those shoulders. We had a fall on the other side at 125, a tech fall. Arguello will move on to the championship and face the winner of this one between Fry and Navixay. 8-4, Navixay leads over Fry. A minute left in this first period. Navixay with 4 takedowns, Fry with 4 escapes. That puts us where we are right now, 45 seconds left in the first period. And there's 2 more for Navixay. It's 10-4. Another takedown. A lot of action early on. Navixay, the runner-up at last year's AACs. This year, he's going to try and take it all the way home. He'll have to face the 14th-ranked Ivan Arguello, the redshirt freshman from Rome, Georgia. Back points coming here for Navixay. 15 seconds left in the first period. Looks like it's just going to be 2 back points. Make it 12-4. 5 seconds left in the first. Riding time already well over a minute for Navixay, and that will send us to the second period. 12-4, Brandon Navixay leads over his Truett McConnell teammate in Ethan Fry. So we've seen Arguello advance from Reinhardt at 125 already. Navixay trying to join him, up 12-4. Starting the second period. Fry going for the legs. Good defense from Navixay. He turns it into an attack. In on the single leg shot. Brings him down, looking for control, and he has it. There's 2. And he's got him on his back. Near fall points coming. Maybe even a pin. And there it is. Navixay puts it away with the pin, and he will move on to the championship at 125, facing off with Ivan Arguello later on this afternoon. So that'll do it for the 125 semifinals. We move on to 133. We saw some dominance earlier on today in those first rounds. We'll see if that continues. Saw the same thing at 141 as well. So over at 133, it's Shattinger and Slack on Mat 1 over with Bailey Angle. Shattinger leads 6-2 in the first period over there. And right now we've got Brandon Wharton and Michael Land. Wharton from Montreat, the freshman, 6-1 on the year. Land, the redshirt junior from Reinhardt, is 3-1. And a takedown for Michael Land early on here. Land firing the opening salvo leads 2-0.
That is it for the first period. It was all Schadinger as we move on to the second.
30 seconds into the first period. Wharton trying to find a way to escape, and he gets the reversal. Ties it at 2. They head over the edge of the circle. We'll head back to the center. Here at 133 in the semifinals. Already have our championship at 125 set. Arguello facing off with Navikse. That should be a great one. It'll be Reinhardt versus Truett McConnell in that one, just like it could be here. We've got Montreat facing off with Reinhardt here. Montreat, a first-year program, has really impressed. Brandon Wharton has been one of their better wrestlers, the true freshman. Escape there for Land, makes it 3-2. Land trying to gain control here and turn it into a takedown as well. Still no control. Wharton gets 2 there. What a job by Wharton on the scramble to retake the lead, 4-3, and that'll send us back to center as they go off the edge on the left side. No fans allowed here inside the Herb Sims Center for these AAC championships, but we've got a good contingency of wrestlers all over cheering for their teammates, and it's been a great day of action so far. Pins, tech falls, big moments early on, and they should continue all the way through our championships later today. 4-3, Wharton leads Land here in these 133 semifinals, 1:15 to go in the first period. Land escapes, and that ties us up at 4. Currently Wharton with a 21-second advantage when it comes to riding time. 1 minute left in the first. Wharton and Land going at it. This has been a super competitive semifinal so far. And you got a potentially dangerous hands to the face there. No points, just a warning given. Schadinger just moved on to the finals for Reinhardt over on mat 1. Could have a all Reinhardt 133 championship if Land is able to pull this one off. They go out the side there towards mat 1. They'll move back to center. 36 seconds to go in this first period. And actually, Land will get a point there, make it 5-4. There was a warning there for Land for potentially dangerous. He just got his second, so therefore that, for Wharton. So therefore that's a point. 5-4, Land leads. Scramble there, nobody able to come out on top. 30 seconds left in the first. Wharton, good single leg, he gets 2. 6-5 with 20 seconds left in the first. What a move from Wharton on the shot, trying to spin him over. Coaches yelling commands out to their team. 1 second left, and there it is. That will end our first period. 6-5. Wharton leads Land, a good one early on here in the 133 semifinal. CJ Schadinger was able to move on at 133 already. The freshman ranked 8th in the NAIA. He'll either face his teammate Michael Land or freshman Brandon Wharton from Montreat. Second period, Wharton with a mat return on Land. Land looking for an escape to tie it. And another potentially dangerous there. No point awarded. So 6-5 our score, 1:43 left in this second period. Wharton on top. Land looking for an escape that would tie this one up. And an escape there. So we are all even at 6. A minute 30 left in the second period. Great one here in the semifinals. Winner will move on to face Jonathan Schadinger. And they actually did give Land a point for that potentially dangerous a couple of seconds ago. So Land now with a 7-6 lead. Land in on a single leg. Still no control. Land looking for 2 points. Wraps the left leg around. Scramble. Wharton. Still no points. Wharton looking to get the control. Still no call. 40 seconds left in the period. And a stalemate there. We'll go back to center. Wow. Surprisingly, no points there as both wrestlers had an opportunity. We head back to center. 34 seconds left. A lot of animation over there from Montreat's head coach, Jake Britt. His first season as the head man for the Cavaliers. He's getting into this one as Land and Wharton go at it, and they do change the score back. It is 6-6, not 7-6, so all even. 34 seconds left in this second period. Land and Wharton, one of the best matches we've seen all day. 25 seconds. Wharton trying to get a single leg. Scramble here, and Wharton gets the takedown. The freshman proving himself here against the junior from Alabama, Michael Land, who is currently ranked 20th in the NAIA. Wharton giving him all he can handle. 3 seconds left in the period, and that will do it. 8-6. Wharton takes the lead into the final 2 minutes, and this is a good finish coming up here. And here we go, 8-6, Wharton leads, third period. Winner moves on to face C.J. Schadinger in the championship. Will it be an all-Reinhardt final or a Montreat upset? Schadinger gets 2 more. Wharton. Wharton makes it 10-6 with a minute and a half to go. He has riding time pretty much locked up. 2 minutes left. 15 more seconds, and he can lock up the riding time point. Wharton. Trying to roll over Land. Riding time point is secured. One minute left, and a potentially dangerous there. A minute 6 left here in this third period. Wharton has taken this lead and extended it here in the last period. He's on top. A minute left. Again, riding time point is secured, so Land will need a takedown and some back points here if he wants any chance to advance to these finals to face his teammate Schadinger. Another potentially dangerous here. A lot of animation here during this match from the coaches. 50 seconds left. Wharton trying to pull off the upset. Land, a nationally ranked wrestler here in the NAIA. Wharton not letting Land up. 10-6, 35 seconds remaining. Wharton holding on for dear life. 25 seconds to go. The freshman. "15 seconds. Brandon Wharton, the freshman from Hickory, North Carolina, gonna pull off the upset and head to the AAC 133 championships later on this afternoon with an 11-6 win over number 20, Michael Land. So it won't be an all Reinhardt Eagles championship at 133, and we move on to 141 right after this.
At Bluefield College, you will experience a Christ-centered curriculum, community, and campus. Having over 40 academic programs, 18 sports teams, and a plethora of student organizations, the opportunities are endless at BC. With a 14-to-1 student-to-faculty ratio, students receive the personal instruction needed to help them succeed. You will know and be known as a member of the Rams fan.
We welcome you back here to Bluefield for the AAC Wrestling Championships. We're at 141 in the semifinals. Trevor Burdick had an 18-0 tech fall in the first period in his first matchup against Alexander Chester. Now he gets Joel Silvestri in the semifinals, the sophomore from Truett McConnell. At 141, Trent Leon has already moved on to the championships, and once again, it's Silvestri trying to avoid an all Reinhardt championship. And Burdick starts the scoring with 2. A takedown there. Burdick was absolutely dominant. Got 4 near fall points 4 separate times in the first period in his first matchup of the day. Trying to get Silvestri on his back and maybe get more. And here they come. 2 swipes. Make it 3, 4. A minute and a half left. Silvestri able to get over. They're only going to give Burdick 2 near fall points there. Couldn't get 4 swipes in. So it's 4-0. Trevor Burdick leads. A minute 20 left in this first period. Burdick trying to get some more back points. Good job by Silvestri to stay off his shoulders. Kicking that right leg to try and get free. Already a minute of riding time for Trevor Burdick. Just a minute left in this first period. Burdick trying to roll through. A chance for a pin here. He's got the 4 swipes. Could another pin be coming? There it is. Trevor Burdick gets a fall and will move on to the championships at 141. What a match we had there, and next up will be 149. We've already seen some great matches in these semifinals. We saw Navikse get a pin at 125, a great matchup at 133 where Wharton was able to pull away from Land and move on to the championships, and then Burdick continuing his dominance today, able to get the huge pin there on Silvestri and move on to the championship. So we move on to 149. Curtis Doctor facing Landon Chambers. Chambers from Montreat College, the freshman from Marietta, Georgia, facing Curtis Doctor. Ranked 16th in the NAIA. He won 18-3 by tech fall earlier today, the senior from Miami, Florida. Doctor was dominant, just like his teammate Trevor Burdick at 141. Burdick just got a pin to move on to the championship. An opportunity here for Doctor to move on at 149. Jody McAllister over on mat 1, up 14-0 on Lionel Silvestri. So it looks like both the Silvestri brothers will fall short of the championship. McAllister will face the winner of this one between Doctor and Landon Chambers. Still no points. Just under a minute into this one at the 149 here in the semifinals. Doctor and Chambers feeling each other out. Chambers, the freshman, 7-2 on the year. Now a scramble. Good defense from Chambers, able to avoid giving up the points. Here on mat number 2, seen 2 out of 3 semifinal matches end in pins. The other one a thriller between Wharton and Land. A minute and a half in to this first period. Still no points awarded between Doctor and Chambers. Minute 15 to go in the first period. The semifinals here at 149. Doctor and Chambers, neither giving any room early on. 2 minutes into this one. They separate once again. Nobody's been able to land a shot so far. Doctor playing a little bit more aggressively here, trying to get to those legs. And now a shot from Chambers. Scramble, nobody getting control. And there's Doctor on the edge. Give him 2. Doctor leads 2-0. 27 seconds to go in the first period. Doctor, the senior. He won at 149 last year. He'll face Jody McAllister if he's able to pull this one off, his teammate from Reinhardt. Point there for Chambers for holding. Doctor able to avoid giving up the escape. 3 seconds left in the period, and that will expire. We head to the second. Doctor up 2-1 on Chambers. .29 seconds of riding time for Doctor gives him a little bit of an advantage here. Doctor will start on top in the second period. Two guys built a little differently. Chambers a little bit taller than Doctor. Doctor a little bit more muscular, able to hold him down, but Chambers escapes and ties this at 2. A minute and a half to go in this second period. Once again, winner will move on to face Jody McAllister. We've already got an all Reinhardt final at 141. Will it be the same at 149? Doctor and Chambers locked in a tight one at 2. Scramble. Doctor on the single leg. Chambers can't seem to escape. Doctor trying to finish it. He got him on the takedown. There's 2 for Doctor. 4-2. 45 seconds left in this second. Doctor in control, now over a minute of riding time. Chambers trying to get the escape on his feet, and he grabs it. So 4-3, Doctor leads, but right now Doctor holding that riding time point at 1:06. 27 seconds left in the second period. .15 seconds left in this second. Doctor and Chambers very close. 4-3. Doctor with the 2 takedowns. 5 seconds to go in the second. Looks like we'll head to the third with a 1-point lead for Doctor of Reinhardt. And that is exactly what will happen. On to the third we go. 4-3. Curtis Doctor leads. Landon Chambers, the freshman, giving Doctor all he can handle, but Doctor still with a lead. He starts on bottom and grabs the escape 5-3. And did it before that riding time could get under a minute 2 for Doctor. A minute and 50 seconds left. Chambers pulling that right arm, trying to bring Doctor close to see if he can get a shot in on those legs. They separate. 30 seconds into the third. 5-3, Doctor leads. Here at the semifinals of 149. Jody McAllister already in the championship. A minute 20 to go as they separate. Chambers needs a takedown here. Scramble. Good defense from Doctor, able to avoid giving up that tying takedown. 1 minute to go. You can hear Montreat's coaches saying, 1 minute, you gotta go. And he gets a point there for holding, so 5-4. Currently, Chambers has the riding time point by just 2 seconds, so a takedown could win it for Chambers, but Doctor holding that right leg, trying to sweep the other. 30 seconds to go. Doctor gets the 2 he needs. 25 seconds left. Doctor up 7-4 over Chambers. 15 seconds. Riding time point secured for Doctor. And he'll let Chambers go. 7-5. Riding time point is secured. 5 seconds. Chambers going after it. 2-1. The Doctor is in to the championship with a 7-5 decision over Chambers. Make that 8-5 with the riding time. And 141 will be an all Reinhardt championship. 149, excuse me. On to 157 we go. And this is a big one for Bluefield. Creed Lump. He got a big pin in just 26 seconds. His first time up. And he'll face off with Reinhardt's Nolan Saxton, I believe. Excuse me, that's Cole Llewellyn. So Lump and Llewellyn facing off here at 157. 15 seconds in, some good action over on the far side of the circle. They go outside and we'll move back to center. Over on mat 1, Cole Tennedy up 2-0 on Coley Griffin at the 165 semifinals. We're still here at 157. Creed Lump and Cole Llewellyn. Lump trying to get in on a single leg, can't seem to get his hands through. 40 seconds into the first period. Deadlock here. Lump trying to go over-under grip. Can't seem to clasp those hands. Now a minute into this first period. They separate. Lump and Llewellyn, neither can seem to make any progress here halfway through this first period. Lump seeming to be the more aggressive wrestler as Llewellyn trying to just keep those hands from getting deep into his legs. There's a single leg from Lump, an opportunity here, and he takes 2. Creed Lump gets on the board first. A minute left in this first period. Still with a cradle there on that left leg. Lump keeping him down. Riding up that riding time total, up close to 30 seconds now. Lump. And now he's trying to get him on that shoulder. Opportunity for some back points here. Llewellyn staying off those shoulders, but Lump seems to have him in a good position here. The cradle with the right arm under that left leg. 30 seconds left in the period. And now Lump may be in a tough position. Still in that riding position. And now Llewellyn gets the reversal, and we're tied at 2. 10 seconds to go in the period, and Lump gets free almost. No, Llewellyn keeps him in, hanging on to his right ankle. 2 seconds to go. And that ends the first period. It's 2-2, so a good battle here early on at this 157 semifinal. Reinhardt already having 2 All-Eagle championships at 141 and 149. Llewellyn trying to get there as well, and he's got Lump on his back. Near fall points coming. Can he get that other shoulder down? Llewellyn rolling him down. Lump doing a good job staying off his back, but this may not last. Gripping at that left shoulder, trying to pull him down. Lump staying alive. Still a minute 20 left in the period. There it is, Llewellyn with the pin, and he eliminates Creed Lump. Cole Llewellyn moves on to the championship, the junior, now 15-3 on the season. So that'll do it for the 157 semifinals. We move on to 165. We saw Cole Kennedy move on already. Excuse me, he's up there right now in period 3, but he will move on as long as he can hold on here, up 6-1 with just 50 seconds to go. And we start here at 165 on mat 2. Once again, Jake Lyman here with you on mat 2 all day long. Bailey Engel on mat 1 as we go through these 2021 AAC Wrestling Championships. Scramble here early, still no points. Thompson and Reynolds going at it. Reynolds from Bluefield. Thompson from Truett McConnell. Scramble here. Still no control. There's 2 for Reynolds. So Bluefield just lost Creed Lump in the semifinals. Noah Reynolds currently ranked 20th in the NAIA, trying to advance to the championship. A reversal here. Make it 2-2, and now back points coming. Thompson. Thompson gets 2 near fall points, and it's 4-2. Still in control. A minute into the first period. And now an escape from Reynolds. It's 4-3. Close call there for Bluefield. Lump was just pinned a second ago. Another takedown for Thompson. Good battle here at 165. Currently 6-3. Thompson leads. And actually make that 6-4. Reynolds able to get the escape. Mitchell Thompson has the right leg. Reynolds trying to flip this here. A minute 15 to go in the first period. Thompson on that left leg. Scramble, trying to get points. Just 1 second difference in riding time here. Thompson with the advantage. Been a really close match so far. Thompson and Reynolds, nobody able to gain control. Thompson on his feet, Reynolds almost upside down. 30 seconds left in the period. Still no control for either wrestler. And there's a takedown. Thompson able to grab it. And correction here, it is 7-5. Thompson leading Noah Reynolds. 8 seconds left in the period. 3 seconds now, and that will expire. An exciting first 3 minutes of this one here at 165. Mitchell Thompson for Truett McConnell up 7-5 on Noah Reynolds. Reynolds, the redshirt sophomore, facing off against the true sophomore, Mitchell Thompson. And maybe a look at the score here. Not 100% sure if that 5-5 score that they have had on the scoreboard is correct. It should be 8-4, I believe. They are not going to change it looks like, though. It'll stay 7-5, so the scoreboard had it right, I believe. 2 minutes on the clock, and we start period number 2. Reynolds begins on top. Thompson gets the escape, and they go out. We'll head back to center circle here. 8-5. Mitchell Thompson leading Noah Reynolds. Scramble. Nobody gaining control. Reynolds could really use some points here. 1.5 minutes to go in the second. Halfway through this semifinal matchup. And we'll get a stalemate there. Reset. 1:25 left in the second period. Over halfway through these semifinal matches. We've had some great action thus far today and still have the championship matches as well as the consolation semifinals to go. Wrestlers separate and reset halfway through this second period. Thompson leads 8-5, gets in on a single leg. Trying to turn it into 2 points. Reynolds with some good defense here. Reynolds trying to get himself up and turn this into some points. No control thus far. No points. 30 seconds left in the second period. 8-5. Thompson leads. Reynolds looking for the 2, and he got it. 8-7. And he draws nearer. 15 seconds left in the period. Thompson wants to escape before that period expires. He does. 9-7. 5 seconds in the period. 3, 2, and 1. We head to the third and a tight one. Thompson up 9-7 on Noah Reynolds. Winner moves on to the championship later on today. Two minutes left. 9-7. Mitchell Thompson of Truett McConnell leading Noah Reynolds of Bluefield College. Reynolds in the red singlet. Thompson in the blue. Escape there. Reynolds able to make it 9-8. And it's going to come down to these final minute 45. Riding time not a factor, just a 27-second advantage for Thompson. .90 seconds to go. Winner to the finals. This is a big matchup as these wrestlers try and find their way to nationals in Wichita, Kansas just a few weeks from now. 1:15 to go. Reynolds was down by 3 earlier in the second period. Now a minute to go in the third. 9-8. Scramble. Reynolds gets 2 and takes the lead. 10-9 with 50 seconds to go. Riding time not a factor. Thompson wants to escape and tie this up, and he does. 10-10. Still no control, they go out. 30 seconds to go. Back to center they go. What a finish we have here at 165. 10-10. 30 seconds left. Here we go. Will it be Noah Reynolds, the redshirt sophomore from Rock Hill, South Carolina, or will it be Mitchell Thompson, the sophomore from Covington, Georgia? No control on the scramble. 15 seconds left. We could be heading to sudden victory overtime. Reynolds spinning Thompson, no control. 5 seconds. 2 for Thompson at the buzzer, and he moves on to the championship. A 12-10 victory for Mitchell Thompson, the sophomore from Georgia, and Truett McConnell will get a wrestler in the finals at 165. What a battle we just had there in the semifinals. These AAC Wrestling Championships not disappointing. Up to 174 we go.
4-1, he leads.
Over on mat 1, Malik Jenkins of Montreat College trailing Jeremy Cope of St. Andrews 4-1. St. Andrews has another wrestler going here in Tyler Godfrey. The freshman will face off with Ian James of Truett McConnell. Takedown early for James. He leads 2-0, just 15 seconds in. Godfrey, the freshman, has yet to win this year, 0-17. 30 seconds in. James still in control, trying to find his way to the championship. Currently, St. Andrews' Jeremy Cope with a 4-1 lead. An opportunity for a pin here for James. 45 seconds into this one. There it is. In just 49 seconds, Ian James gets the pin and moves on to the championship. He'll face the winner of Cope and Jenkins. That's happening over on mat 1 right now. So James, the junior from Westminster, South Carolina, advances back-to-back big wins for Truett McConnell. And it looks like the Golden Bears and the Golden Eagles will have a nice battle in a couple of these championships. So we move on to 184. Just a couple more weight classes here in these championship semifinals. After that, we'll follow up with the consolation semifinals and then the championships later on this afternoon. So here at 184, it'll be Nolan Cook from Truett McConnell facing Hans Evott from Truett McConnell. So TMU is going to get a championship contender out of the 184 weight class. Cook, the sophomore, facing Evott, the freshman. The two teammates going at it quick, just 5 seconds in. Evott, the freshman from Stockbridge, Georgia. Cook finished third at 174 in last year's AAC championships, trying to one-up that, and he can guarantee a better finish with a win over his teammate right now. 30 seconds in, still no points awarded. It looks like Cope will advance for St. Andrews at 174. He'll face Ian James in the championship. 45 seconds in here. Scramble between these two TMU teammates, and now 2 points for Avant. And some back points coming. And a pin. Just like that, Avant gets the pin and moves on to the championship. 1 minute and 7 seconds in. What a finish here. Back-to-back pins for TMU. And they're just rolling right now. The last 3 winners here on Mat 2 all coming from Truett McConnell. So we move on to 285. It'll be Nick Jarvis for Reinhardt. The sophomore from Georgia won the heavyweight championship last year. And he will face Logan Sage, the freshman from St. Andrews, who beat Omega Webb earlier on today. Couple of quick ones there, so it may take a second for us to get ready here for the heavyweight duel. We'll be right back right after this from the AAC Wrestling Championships.
At Bluefield College, you will experience a Christ-centered curriculum, community, and campus. Having over 40 academic programs, 18 sports teams, and a plethora of student organizations, the opportunities are endless at BC. With a 14-to-1 student-to-faculty ratio, students receive the personal instruction needed to help them succeed. You will know and be known as a member of the Rams fan.
Welcome back to Bluefield, West Virginia, here in the Sim Center as we get going here with the semifinals at the heavyweight division. It's Nick Jarvis. He had a bye in the first round. He'll face off against Logan Sage from St. Andrews. Jarvis won at this class last year, trying to defend his title. Sage playing aggressive, and they'll head outside the circle there. Some good action in just the first 30 seconds here of this heavyweight semifinal. Just over 30 seconds in. Jarvis working against Sage. Reinhardt already has a couple of guaranteed championships today at 141, 149. Both wrestlers in the championship will be from Reinhardt. Jarvis wants to get there as well. Big one coming up at 285. Ethan Powell from Truett McConnell facing off against Jackson Bast of Bluefield. That'll be a big one over on Mat 1. Make sure you check that out after the current match at 184 over with Bailey Angle. Jarvis and Sage will face the winner of that one. Halfway through this first period, neither guy has been able to make a move yet. Sage going for the legs, can't get there. Good defense from Jarvis halfway through. Both wrestlers just working with the upper body right now. They separate with 1:20 left in the first. Jarvis in the Reinhardt yellow, while Sage in the St. Andrews black. 2 minutes into this one, still no score between Jarvis and Sage in this heavyweight bout. .45 seconds left in the first, still no action. Jarvis, Sage going back and forth. Jarvis, and they go outside once again. A little more aggression there, but still no points. 35 seconds left in the first period. Nick Jarvis made a nice run last year at Nationals at this heavyweight spot. Looking to do that again in Wichita. And if he wins this match, he will punch his ticket to the NAIA Championships in just a few weeks. 15 seconds left in the first. Jarvis trying to make a move here at the end of the first. 5 seconds left now, and looks like we will let that time expire. Here still with no score between Jarvis and Sage heading to the second. Sage putting up a good fight against Jarvis, who has just been phenomenal so far in his career at Reinhardt. Just a sophomore, trying to win back-to-back AAC championships. Sage, the true freshman, giving him all he can handle so far. Quick escape there for Jarvis, and that puts him on the board 1-0 just 5 seconds in to this second period. Our last semifinal here on mat 2. Got one more over on mat 1 after the 184 matchup that's going on right now. 30 seconds into the second period between Jarvis and Sage. A 1-0 advantage for Nick Jarvis on the escape. Neither guy giving up anything easy to the other. Still haven't really seen a shot. Jarvis went there. Sage comes right back. And good defense from both. Avoids any kind of scramble. One minute to go in the second period. 1-0 Jarvis leads over Sage. Just a lot of upper body battle going on here. Both trying to get an opportunity to take a shot. Sage tries, can't get there. 45 seconds left in the second. Jarvis trying to pull Sage right back to center. 30 seconds to go in the second. You would assume that Sage will start on bottom and try and even that escape in the third period, but right now Jarvis with just the 1 point advantage, 15 seconds left in the second. Now 5 seconds to go in the period, and it looks like we'll head to the third with a tight one, 1-0. Jarvis over Sage. Going to be a good finish here. And Sage, as expected, will start on bottom. Wants to get this escape to even it up. Currently riding time not a factor. Just the 7 seconds from Sage at the beginning of the second period. Whistle blows and we are underway. Jarvis trying to just stay on his back. Holding on to a 1-0 lead. Jarvis on the back, 30 seconds in. Leading 1-0. Jarvis knows that he can't give up this escape. Riding time would not give him a point at this point, and that would tie this one up. Could send it to a sudden victory overtime if there's no other action to speak of in this third. Sage having a tough time getting up, and now Jarvis has him on his back. Near fall points coming, and a pin. Just like that, only 1 point in the first 6 minutes of this duel, and a pin just like that. Jarvis moves on to the championships, trying to defend his title in the heavyweight division. Well, that'll do it here for our semifinal championships here at the AAC Championship from Bluefield, Virginia, at least on mat 2. Go check out mat 1 at 184. That one is just finishing up. And they'll have one more at 285. A big one coming. And we'll take a break here and be back with more AAC wrestling action right after this.
At Bluefield College, you will experience a Christ-centered curriculum, community, and campus. Having over 40 academic programs, 18 sports teams, and a plethora of student organizations, the opportunities are endless at BC. With a 14-to-1 student-to-faculty ratio, students receive the personal instruction needed to help them succeed. You will know and be known as a member of the Rams fan.
Welcome back. We are ready to go for the afternoon session of the AAC Wrestling Championships. Starting here on mat 2, we will start at 141 of the consolation semis. Aiden McDonald of St. Andrews, the senior, facing off with Ethan Young of Bluefield College. Glad to have you back with us. Jake Lyman here on mat 2. I'll be with you the rest of the day as we work our way towards the finals here. Those matchups are set, and we look forward to bringing those to you in just a little bit here. But some consolation work to get through here as Ethan Young, with a nice single leg shot, able to get him to the far side of the mat, but no points. They go outside, no points given. They'll move back to the middle. 30 seconds into the first year in our first consolation semi matchup. There's 2 for Young. He takes the first points of this consolation semi match here in period 1, 40 seconds in. Young all over McDonald, trying to roll him over and get some back points here early, just a minute in to this consolation semi match. Young in the red singlet for Bluefield College. Aiden McDonald in the black for St. Andrews. Holding, they'll give a point to Ethan Young. It's 3-0. A minute and a half in to this first period. Young has him on his back. Near fall points coming. Could we see a pin in this first consolation semi matchup? Minute 15 to go in the first. Young trying to roll through. Can't get that right shoulder down. McDonald fighting. A minute to go in the period. He's got him. Ethan Young with the pin. And Land on mat 1, Young on mat 2. Both put up pins in the first matchup of our consolation semis. Excitement already to start the afternoon. So we move on up to 149 here in these consolation semis. And we'll see the Silvestri brothers from Truett McConnell going at the same time. It'll be Pablo Maltez facing Lionel Silvestri for Bluefield College. Maltez trying to win the scramble here, but it looks like Silvestri's got a little bit more leverage. Sitting on his knees, Maltez completely up in the air. Still no points awarded. 30 seconds into this first round. Still no control. Lionel's brother up 2-0 on mat 1 over with Bailey Angle here on the Rams Digital Sports Network. Over here on mat 2, Lionel Silvestri and Pablo Maltez find a stalemate there. They head back to center. 48 seconds in to this consolation semifinal at 149. One minute into this consolation semi matchup. Silvestri and Maltez in a scramble here. Somebody trying to find control. There it is. 2 points for Silvestri. First takedown of the match. We just saw a pin here a second ago. on mat 2. One of many that we've seen today. It's been an exciting day, and maybe another one coming. Silvestri pulls Maltese back down to the mat. One shoulder's down. Back points coming. Can he get the other shoulder on the mat? Silvestri pushing down with all of his might. And there's the pin. Back-to-back pins to start off these consolation semis. Lionel Silvestri gets the win here in the consolation semis. We'll move on up to 157 here on mat 2. Lionel Silvestri gets the pin. His brother up 4-2 over in the first period over on mat 1. An all Truett McConnell matchup at 141 over there. 157 here. And a pin, so back-to-back pins for the Silvestri brothers on both mats. So a cool moment there for both of those guys. They get a big win. So ready here at 157, it'll be Dakota Johnson from St. Andrews in the green. Kyle Neal, the freshman from Bluefield College, in the red. "15 seconds in. Good defense from both wrestlers so far, not allowing the other to get to their legs. 30 seconds into this first period. Neal, 1-1 on the season. Dakota Johnson, 5-9. The two true freshmen going at it here in the consolation semis of this AAC championship. We're here at the Herb Sims Center in Bluefield, Virginia. And they go out on the side. 45 seconds in, still no points. Some excitement over there on mat number 1. Possible pin for Landon Chambers, but no. And we are back underway here on mat 2. Johnson going for the single leg. Good defense here from Neal. Keeps him at arm's length. They separate at center circle. 1:45 to go in this first period. We've seen back-to-back pins to start off these consolation semis on mat 2, and there's a takedown for Johnson. Johnson with some leverage trying to pull Neal down on that right shoulder. Again, back-to-back pins to start off these consolation semis here on this mat. Could we see a third straight? Johnson rolling through. Can't get Neal on those shoulders. A good job by Neal to stay clear of a possible pin. Under a minute left in the first period. Johnson running up that riding time right now. Already close to a minute. Kyle Neal trying to get an escape. 2 points on the lone takedown from Johnson as he pulls him looking for back points. Now over a minute of riding time here in this first period. Johnson. Rolling over Neal. Now he's got some leverage. And he lost it. A good job by Neal to get his hands free. 15 seconds remaining. And we see a holding call. 6 seconds left in the first period. Johnson looking for some points at the end. Rolls through. And no points as the period ends 3-0 after the holding call. Johnson leads heading to the second. Here at 157, Dakota Johnson leading 3-0 over Kyle Neal early. Neal starts on top in the second period. Johnson trying to break free. Neal knows he needs to make a move here. This won't help as Johnson close to breaking free for an escape. Mat return from Neal. Avoids giving up the point there, 15 seconds into the second period. And finally Johnson breaks free, gets that escape point, and now a scramble right off it. Johnson gets another takedown. He leads 6-0. Back points coming, pin! Dakota Johnson makes it 3 straight pins on mat 2 to start off the consolation semis. Up to 165 we go. It'll be Griffin and Jean Paul coming up. Jean Paul got a pin to end his last match. And we're underway at 165 between Griffin and Jean Paul. Here in the first period, Jean Paul in on a single leg, trying to get the takedown. He does. He has 2. So an early lead for Jean Paul. Now another scramble. Jean Paul and now Griffin in on a single leg, holding that right leg, trying to bounce back and get a takedown of his own. And he does. No. And Jean Paul flips it on Griffin. Looked like it was going to be an easy 2 for Griffin. Instead, Jean Paul gets that flip, and he leads 4-1. Griffin will get credit for an escape. Jean Paul on Griffin's back. Here at 165. 1 minute into this first period. The consolation semis of the AAC Wrestling Championships. It's been a good day for Reinhardt so far. They currently lead in team points, followed by Truett McConnell. In third is Montreat, and then Bluefield in fourth. Reinhardt looking to make a splash at Nationals in Wichita this year, currently ranked 4th in the NAIA, as we have a stoppage here on mat 2 looking at the current score. Reinhardt head coach Jeff Bedard has back-to-back conference championships. They finished 3rd in the NAIA last year. 2 years ago, he was named the NAIA Coach of the Year. He looks to finally cash in and get that national championship later on this season. First, he wants to capture his 3rd consecutive Appalachian Athletic Conference championship. So far this season, Reinhardt 13-2. Only losses came against number 4 Lindsey Wilson and number 1 Grandview. But they'll have to avenge those if they want to win a championship later on in Wichita. They were 5-0 in the AAC duels, outscoring opponents 257-3. Creed Lump was the only wrestler to beat Reinhardt in those AAC duels back in January. Back underway here in the first period. The score has changed. Jean Paul only up 2-0 now. It was 4-1, so 3 points taken off the board during that stoppage. Jean Paul on top. He's got over a minute and a half of riding time so far. A dominant first period for Jean Paul. Trying to find any leverage to get a roll through and possibly put some back points here. Good job from Griffin. Stays face down, not letting Jean Paul get him to turn over. Under a minute left in the first period. .45 seconds left in the first. 2-0, Jean Paul leading over Griffin. There's the escape for Griffin, back to 2-1. Scramble, Griffin on top. Did he give it to him? There it is. There's the 2 for Griffin. And just like that, he's got a 3-2 lead. However, John Paul with a 2-minute advantage in riding time flipped over here. John Paul completely off the ground, and he flips it. He's on top now. Still no points given to John Paul. John Paul, and a stoppage there at the end of the first period. Griffin leads Jeffrey John Paul 3-2. Good action over at 174 on mat 1. Bailey Angle on the call over there. Make sure you check that one out. But we got a good one here at 165. Jeffrey John Paul facing off against Coley Griffin. Griffin from Montreat College currently leading the redshirt senior from West Virginia Tech 3-2 as we head to period number 2. John Paul starts on top. Bear hug all over his back. Griffin holding him up on all fours. Griffin trying to get to his feet, but just tough with the long Griffin wrapped around him. 20 seconds into this second period. Griffin wants that escape. John Paul not moving an inch. Now Griffin on top. Scramble here, chance for some points. There's 2 for Griffin, and he leads 5-2. Good reversal there after starting on the bottom. 1:15 remaining here in this second period. Once again, we are in the the consolation semifinals. The AAC finals will come up later on today. Looking forward to that. Bailey Angle and I will join together as we move to one mat for the final matchups. 1 minute left in this second period. John Paul on all fours, flipped over. Griffin's got him in a good spot now. John Paul flips it, and there's 2 for him. Back close, 5-4, and John Paul still holding over 1.5 minutes riding time advantage. John Paul up by 1. He can lock up that riding time point with just a few more seconds here. John Paul on Griffin's back, trying to break free at the last second. John Paul keeping him in. And now the riding time point is clinched for John Paul. But 2 for Griffin. He flips him over on the reversal. 7-4 as we head to the third period here at 165. Great match so far between Griffin and John Paul. John Paul looks like he may be a little bit banged up, slow to get up there. John Paul down by 3, has the riding time point locked up, so one takedown could pull him even. John Paul starts on bottom in the third. Whistle blows, John Paul trying to get up. Excuse me, John Paul doesn't have the riding time locked up as he gets the escape there, drawing it even to 2, but it is close. He can't lose the riding time, but does have to keep it over a minute, excuse me. 1:35 left. John Paul in on a single leg. Scramble here as they look for points. John Paul knows he needs it here. Griffin grabbing that left ankle, trying to pull it through. And he's on top. There's 2 for Griffin, and that's going to be tough to overcome for Jeffrey John Paul. Griffin still on top. It's 9-5. Griffin leads. 2 points for Jeffrey John Paul. Should be 9-7, I believe. There we go. Scoreboard has straightened itself out. 45 seconds left. John Paul on top. He has the riding time point clinched, but would still lose by 1, and he lets him up now. Now goes straight in on a shot. John Paul. There's a scramble here, and now Griffin has him on his back. Near fall points coming, and Coley Griffin is going to put this one away. 15 seconds. Griffin on the edge of the mat, trying to keep John Paul on his shoulders. 10 seconds to go. And what a match here we've had between Jeffy John Paul and Coley Griffin. It ends with a Griffin victory for Montreat College as the freshman pulls away at the end. A great match at 165. We'll move on to 174. It'll be Malik Jenkins in the red, the freshman from Montreat, and he will face off with McDonald. From West Virginia Tech.
By the way, team standings, Reinhardt up 162, Drew McConnell currently 129, Montreat 79.5, Indio College, the host sitting in at 70.
So it'll be 2 Montreat College guys here in these consolation semis at 174. Jenkins in the red. And it'll be Tyler McDonald in the green. Underway here at 174. Malik Jenkins and Tyler McDonald, the teammates from Montreat College, both freshmen, both 1-3 on the season, trying to get a big win here in the consolation semis. 30 seconds in, teammates going at it. This Montreat College team has really been impressive. They're currently sitting in 3rd in the team standings here at the AAC Championships, and you know, they finished 3rd in the AAC duels earlier this season as well. They beat Bluefield, St. Andrews, and WVU Tech. They're 3-6 on the season. Those are their only 3 wins. But Montreat, it's their first season for the Montreat wrestling program, and head coach Jake Britt has done a really good job. And you can see by the competitiveness of these 2 guys on the mat right now going after each other that there is a good culture among this Montreat Cavaliers team, and this should be a solid program to watch in the AAC for years to come. Over a minute in to this first period between McDonald and Jenkins. Still scoreless, a scramble here, opportunity for points. McDonald gets 2. So 2-0, McDonald leads, a minute 15 to go in the first. Jenkins trying to rip himself free. McDonald doing a good job. Has that left arm locked against his back. Nowhere to go. Holding being called here. But he lets go, just a warning. McDonald pulling Jenkins down. Has Jenkins almost in the splits. And flips him over near that edge. Back points coming. 3 swipes. And there's 4 swipes for McDonald. Now looking for the pin. Has him in a really tough cradle there with the left arm locked under that left knee. Jenkins, one shoulder on the mat. Looking for the pin is McDonald. And there it is. The pin for Tyler McDonald over his teammate Malik Jenkins. And there's the win in the consolation semis at 174. Next up at 184, we'll have Vasquez facing Thomas. Vasquez for Bluefield College at 184. Finished third at 174 last year, not having quite the appearance he would have liked coming off of that performance, but he's here with a chance in these consolation semis. Sophomore from Fairfax, Virginia, and he's up against Jacob Thomas, the sophomore from West Virginia Tech. .30 seconds in here, Vasquez and Thomas going at it. After this, we move to the third place matches. And that will happen on both mats here, so you still got plenty of me here on mat 2. And then Bailey and I will come together for the finals on one mat as we crown some AAC champions. Thomas in on a single leg, trying to get the 2, and he does. Jacob Thomas gains control early with 2 points there. Vasquez on all fours trying to get up, and he does. There's the escape. Back to 2-1, over a minute in to this first period. Consolation semis at 184. Coming up after this, we'll have Sage and Austin at the heavyweight consolation semis. 2 more for Thomas there on the takedown. Vasquez able to escape over towards that edge. Thomas right back on him, and they finally go out. There is the escape for Vasquez. 4-2, a minute and a half left to go in the first period. We've seen a ton of excitement here today. I can't even count how many pins we've had between all of these matches. It seems like every other one is ending in excitement, whether it's a close finish or a fall. It's been a phenomenal day of wrestling here at the Herb Sims Center. And we've still got our best matches yet to come with the finals. So make sure you stick with us on the Rams Digital Network all day long. Just over a minute left in this first period. Thomas leads Vasquez 4-2. Good defense from Thomas there as Vasquez tried to spin him to the ground. Two takedowns for Thomas, 2 escapes for Vasquez gets us to where we are right now. .45 seconds left in the first. Thomas in on a single leg. Tries to flip over Vasquez. Gets the 2. Make it 6-2. Jacob Thomas on top. Now looking for back points. Trying to spin Vasquez over, but really just been a great job by Francisco Vasquez. Early in this one, he's gotten taken down 3 times, but each time he's been able to maintain composure and get that escape. He has 15 seconds to find his third one. Still can't get free. 8 seconds. Vasquez on the mat. 3 seconds to go. And that will end the first period. Thomas leading 6-2 over Vasquez here at 184 in our consolation semis. Once again, heavyweight consolation semis coming up next. That'll be Logan Sage and Benjamin Austin. Here on mat 2. Thomas starts on bottom here in the second period. Vasquez currently trailing 6-2, heading to the second. Once again, our team scores here today, the team rankings. We have Reinhardt in first, Truett McConnell sitting in second. Montreat is in third, our host today here at the Herb Sims Center. Bluefield sits in fourth. And then we finish up St. Andrews in fifth and West Virginia Tech sitting in sixth. Ready to go in the second period, Vasquez and Thomas. 6-2, Thomas leads. Vasquez trying to keep Thomas in, but can't. Escape point for Thomas, 7-2. Vasquez tried to get a shot in. Thomas with good defense. We'll head back to center just 20 seconds in to this second period. $1:30 to go. And hands were clasped together there. We'll move back to center. 1:22 left in the second period. 7-2 Thomas over Vasquez right now. Thomas in the blue for West Virginia Tech. Vasquez in the red for Bluefield College. About halfway through this second period. 7-2 Thomas lead. Only point in this period thus far. The escape from Thomas about 15 seconds in. 50 seconds to go in the second. Still 7-2. Thomas leads. Vasquez hasn't been able to get aggressive there. Now he will, and comes up short. Can't get to the legs. Good defense from Thomas. Stays clean. 30 seconds remaining in the second period. Vasquez going low again. Can't find anything. 20 seconds to go. Vasquez, and they go out of bounds. 15 seconds left in the period. Vasquez and Thomas haven't been able to find much of a rhythm, either of them, in this second period. Thomas playing more defensively with this 5-point lead. Riding time not a factor right now. Thomas with a 42-second advantage. 3 seconds in the period. And that will expire. We head to the third. Jacob Thomas of West Virginia Tech leading over Francisco Vasquez 7-2. Just a few more matches here from the Herb Sims Center before we get to our championship round. One more here at 184. Then we head to 285 for the consolation semis, and then we move directly into the third and fourth place matchups. Once those are over, we'll put one mat away and get ready for the finals. Thomas gripping that left ankle, close to the edge there, and they are out. We'll move back to center. 20 seconds left. 20 seconds gone in the third period. Thomas leads 7-2, now has that riding time point with 104, and he will be on top as we restart here at center. Vasquez spun to his back. Good job to get back on all fours, able to avoid any back points there. 90 seconds left in this one. Again, after this, we'll see Logan Sage and Benjamin Austin in a heavyweight battle. See who can face the winner of the all Bluefield heavyweight matchup happening on mat 1 right now with Jackson Best and Omega Webb. Vasquez almost escaped, thought he might have, and they go out. He does get the escape point there. So 7-3, Thomas leads. Thomas close to locking up that riding time point, but they'll start all square here with 1:03 to go in the third. Under a minute left. Vasquez looking for a shot, can't get there. 45 seconds left in the third period. Vasquez looking for any chance to get a shot in. He'll need a big final 30 seconds here. Takes a shot, gets to the left leg. But a good job by Thomas. Shakes him off and able to reset. 30 seconds to go in the third. 15 seconds left. 7-3. Thomas over Vasquez. Vasquez getting desperate, looking for two. He gets it. It's 5-7. Trying to get one last chance. 4 seconds left. Trying to spin him. Can't get it. Time runs out. And Thomas able to pull out the win 7-5 despite a late chance from Vasquez on that takedown. So Thomas advances to the third place matchup just a little bit later. And we head to 285. We'll see Sage and Austin facing off in this heavyweight clash. Back here in Bluefield, ready to go for this final consolation semi here on mat 2. It'll be Sage facing off with Austin. Winner will face the winner of the all Bluefield matchup happening over on mat 1 right now between Jackson Bast and Omega Webb. So it's Austin and Sage here on mat 2. Sage really took Nick Jarvis all the way to the third period in what looked like could be an upset, just a 1-0 score early on, but Jarvis finally found himself with some momentum and was able to get Sage on his back and force the pin. Would have been a huge upset, but Jarvis still moves on. He'll face Ethan Powell in our final championship match of the day at heavyweight. So here in the first period, Sage and Austin feeling each other out. 2 minutes and 20 seconds to go in the first. Full minute into this first period. Still no points doled out. Sage and Benjamin Austin. Austin from Montreat, the sophomore, one of the few wrestlers on this roster who is not a freshman. Austin on his back. What a job by Sage, just forklifting Austin to the far side of the mat, looking for some points here. He gets 2 on the takedown. Now trying to flip him over and get the pin. That shoulder's close to going down. Sage putting all his weight on that left shoulder. And there it is. Logan Sage gets the pin. He will face Jackson Bast in the third place matchup in just a couple of minutes. That finishes up our consolation semis. We'll move on to the third place matchups. We start at 133 here on mat 2. 125's third place matchup going on right now between Ethan Fry of Truett McConnell and Gerard Rucciotto of St. Andrews University. Go check that one out. That is over with Bailey Angle on mat 1. So Michael Land got a pin in the consolation semis in order to get here to this third place matchup, and he will face Slack of West Virginia Tech. Trying to get the third place finish. We'll see Brandon Navixe for Truett McConnell facing off against Ivan Arguello of Reinhardt in the championship later. Land has Slack on his back. A chance for a pin. Good job by Slack. Rolls back over, but 4 near fall points. And Land takes a early 6-0 lead. Land looking for more. He leads 6-0 just 45 seconds in. Michael Land has been pretty dominant, but just could not beat his teammate in Arguello. Could not beat his teammate in Schattinger earlier today. Excuse me, I want to rephrase that. He lost to Brandon Wharton of Montreat in the semifinals. A big upset that not many saw coming. Land, one of the top 20 wrestlers at 133 in all of the NAIA. A minute 15 left, gone in this first period. Land already up 6-0. Trying to find a way to get Slack to his back. Halfway through the first, still just 6-0 Land. After a really exciting start, Land has just been trying to roll Slack over, and Slack not giving anything here. Trying to stay alive and see if he can mount a comeback. A minute 12 to go in the first. Land already with almost a minute and 45 seconds of riding time. He's been riding for all but the first 15 seconds of this match. At 133, we'll see Brandon Wharton, the freshman from Montreat, facing C.J. Schadinger of Reinhardt. Both freshmen, but Schadinger ranked 8th in the nation at 133. We'll see that matchup later on. Here in the third place matchup, just over 30 seconds left in this first period. Land grabbed that 6-0 lead early, but not much has happened since. Land just trying to rip Slack over to the near side of this match. Now he has Slack on his seat. Slack stands up but can't get back up to his feet. Land doing a good job containing Slack. 10 seconds to go in the period. 4 seconds and the period will expire. Land with a 6-0 lead. Got the takedown and 4 near fall points. Could not complete the pin. And we head to the second period. Slack has to feel lucky that he's still alive in this. The senior from West Virginia Tech. So Land already with 2 minutes and 44 seconds of riding time. He could get another takedown. He does. It's 8-0. And that riding time clock continues to spin. Land in the same situation he was in that first period, just could not get Slack into those positions where there was a chance for a pin or some near fall points. Land sweeps the leg, trying to find a way. Has him in that headlock, now has him in position. Slack does a good job rolling through and staying out of bad position. Land doing everything he can to get Slack on his back. Almost did. Slack rolls over. Scramble here. Now over 3.5 minutes of riding time for Land. Michael Land continuing to dominate in this match. And he has now locked up that riding time point, already up 8-0. Going to take a big performance from Slack, who just seems outmatched here in this third place matchup. Michael Land, the junior from Alabama, looking to get a pin. He had one in the semis, and now finally Slack gets on the board with an escape, 8-1. 14 seconds left in the second period. Four seconds now, and that will do it for the second period. 8-1, Michael Land leading Steven Slack. Up next, we'll have the 149 third place game. That's between Landon Chambers and Lionel Silvestri. Lionel's brother about to get going over on mat 1 at 141. Make sure you check that one out with Bailey Engel. 8-1, Land now gets another takedown, make it 10-1. Land once again already has that riding time point locked up, over 4 minutes of riding time. He's been riding for almost all of this entire matchup, Slack has just been playing defense, trying to avoid getting pinned. Land has been dominant outside of just one match where Brandon Wharton from Montreat was able to upset him in those semifinals. Here at 133, Land close to locking up third place at 133. Land with a mat return brings Slack back to the ground. 1 minute to go in this third place matchup at 133. Michael Land looking to finish this one off and move Reinhardt closer and closer to the Team AAC Championship. Currently in first place, followed by Truett McConnell and then Montreat. "35 seconds to go. Land and Slack just working through this. Land trying to get any kind of leverage. Still on top. 25 seconds left. Now over 5.5 minutes of riding time for Land, and then Slack escapes. So 10-2. 15 seconds to go. Michael Land going to finish in third place. Another takedown there. And with 5 seconds remaining, Michael Land is the third place finisher at 133. A great performance from Land today, and he will be rooting on his teammates the rest of the way. Plenty of Reinhardt Eagles left to wrestle in our third place and championship matchups. On to 149 we go. It'll be Landon Chambers against Lionel Silvestri. Silvestri's brother going right now with a 2-1 lead over at 141 in the third place matchup. A minute left in the first period over there. So could get back-to-back Silvestri's getting third place if they're able to take care of business here in the final. Underway here on mat 2. Lionel Silvestri facing Landon Chambers. Chambers, the freshman from Montreat. Scramble. Looking for control. Chambers. Nobody can get those two fingers in the air. Silvestri and Chambers to the edge. And out they go. What a scramble there. And somehow nobody able to get that takedown just over 30 seconds in. We got a great matchup over on mat 1 as well. Great matchups the rest of the way. We're finishing up our third place matchups here. Currently 141 on mat 1, 149 over here on mat 2. Once we finish those up, we'll move on to the championships. Scramble once again. A lot of action here, but still no points. And there it is, 2 for Chambers. Lionel Silvestri gets taken down, falls behind early, just over a minute into this one. His brother up 4-1 after the first period over on mat 1. A minute 15 in. Silvestri gets the escape, so he trails 2-1. Halfway through this first period. Silvestri, the junior, out of Truett McConnell. Junior from Georgia, looking to put away a third place finish. His brother as well working on that. His brother finished third at 133, so if both of them can win here, it would be 3 third-place finishes in 2 years between the two of them. Big takedown from Chambers. 4-1. The Montreat freshman with a huge sweep there to regain control. 45 seconds to go in the first period. One Silvestri brother doing a little bit better than the other right now. His Jewel leads 7-1 over on mat 1. Escape there from Lionel, and it is 4-2. In on a single leg. Silvestri looking for an opportunity here. The third place match here. 15 seconds left in the first. Silvestri trying to gain control and get points. 7 seconds. Chambers can't seem to find anything. The first period expires with a 4-2 Chambers lead for Montreat College. This is a big duel here, considering that Montreat just behind Truett McConnell in the team standings. Truett McConnell has a few more wrestlers in the championships than Montreat. So we'll see how those develop as we go throughout the day. Second period begins. Escape there from Silvestri makes it 4-3. 15 seconds into the second period. Silvestri in the blue, Truett McConnell singlet closest to us. Chambers in the golden navy of Montreat College. Headlock here from Silvestri. Chambers gets free, they separate. Just over 30 seconds into the second. Stoppage over on mat 1 as they head to the third period. Shot in from Chambers. Scramble. Silvestri completely upside down, trying to find any kind of leverage. And there's a takedown for Chambers, extends the lead to 6-4. Under a minute left in this second period. And there is a escape from Silvestri. Riding time currently sits at a 45-second advantage for Chambers, so no point awarded there yet. Silvestri in on a shot. Hasn't been able to gain control early in these. Chambers grabbing at the right foot of Silvestri and now gets a cradle behind that left leg. 25 seconds left in the period. No control for either wrestler. And a stalemate there. We'll head back to center. 19 seconds to go in the period. Close one here between Silvestri and Chambers. Good defense from Silvestri. Tries to turn it into a chance. Has him behind the right leg. Silvestri. And that ends the second period. 6-5. Chambers with a slight advantage. This one coming down to the wire at 1:49 in our third place matchup. Silvestri just allows Chambers to escape. Makes it 7-5, looking for that takedown that could even it up. 15 seconds into the third. 2-point advantage for Chambers. One of the Silvestri brothers looks like they will get third place with 32 seconds remaining over on mat 1. Lionel trying to become the second and get 2 for his family and for Truett McConnell. Minute 20 to go in the third. 7-5, Chambers with a slight advantage. Silvestri in on a single leg, trying to take advantage. Nobody has it yet, and now a takedown for Chambers. Back points coming as well. And Chambers may have just put this one away, now trying to get the pin. 55 seconds to go. Pin could be coming. Silvestri gets free, but 4 back points for Chambers. Probably puts this one out of reach. Silvestri does get the escape, but it is 13-6 with 40 seconds remaining. Scramble here. 30 seconds left. The freshman Landon Chambers looking to finish third place in his first year with Montreat College. He's got a 7-point advantage, and with 15 seconds left, it looks like he will finish in third place at 149. 5 seconds remaining. And a takedown at the buzzer makes it 15-6, extends that to a major decision, but will not matter. A third place finish for Landon Chambers here at the AAC Championships at 149. So 157 starting up over on mat 1. We will get going with 165. It'll be Reynolds for Bluefield College. 2 Rams going at the same time right here as Creed Lump is over on mat 1. Noah Reynolds looking to finish third. Creed Lump already up 2-0 over on mat 1. Noah Reynolds facing against Coley Griffin of Montreat College. Montreat just got a third place finisher in Landon Chambers, and now trying to finish up with another one with Griffin. Reynolds gets both legs. Still no control for either wrestler. Reynolds looking for 2. Griffin has that right ankle. Still scrambling. And Creed Lump has just gotten a pin over on mat 1 to finish in third for Bluefield College at 157. Now Reynolds trying to follow that up here at 165. Stoppage here for potentially dangerous. So 30 seconds into this one, Reynolds and Griffin will go at it. So Creed Lump finishes in third. Reynolds with a chance to get back-to-back third-place finishes for the Rams. And there's a takedown for Reynolds. 45 seconds in, and Reynolds takes early control. Working at Coley Griffin, the freshman. Reynolds now up to 30 seconds of riding time here early in this one. 1:45 to go in the first. Reynolds still in control. 1:30 to go in the first, halfway through. Griffin staying flat to the mat, trying to avoid any chance of some back points early in this one. Once again, over on mat 1, Creed Lump able to get a win at 157 to finish in third. Now over there, it's 174. It's Tyler Godfrey, the freshman from St. Andrews, facing off against freshman Tyler McDonald of Montreat College. 2 minutes into this one, 2-0 lead for Noah Reynolds. Now he's got him on his shoulder. Chance for back points, he's got him. 3 swipes. 4 swipes. Could he get a pin here? 45 seconds left in the period. Chance for a pin. Looking to get that right shoulder down, and got Griffin able to spin out of it. But 4 near fall points awarded to Noah Reynolds, and he still remains in control. Up close to 2 minutes of riding time in this first period. Gripping that right ankle of Coley Griffin. 12 seconds left in the period. Reynolds already gotten 4 near fall points, wants to get more. In control over 2 minutes of riding time in this period. 3 seconds. And it expires a 6-0 lead for Noah Reynolds as the Bluefield Rams are showing out early in these third place matches. Over on mat 1, tons of excitement over in the first period at 174, and a pin for Tyler Godfrey, the freshman. Able to get a pin to finish off his day with a third place finish. The heavyweight matchup coming up over there. We've got a couple more coming up Right now at 165, Reynolds leads Griffin 6-0. And he gets two more there, 8-0, and Griffin appears to be injured. Quick stoppage here over on mat 2. After this, Nolan Cook facing Jacob Thomas in the third place matchup at 184. Heavyweight about to start up over at on mat 1. It's Jackson Bast facing Logan Sage. Sage of St. Andrews, Bast of Bluefield. Bast looking for a third place finish. He pinned his teammate Omega Webb to get there. Coley Griffin still down on the mat, trailing 8-0 with 1:15 to go. Still stopped over here on mat 2. Bast and Sage have started up over on mat 1. That'll be the final one on mat 1 here in the third place matchups, but we still got one more after Reynolds and Griffin conclude. It'll be Cook and Thomas at 184 battling for that third place finish. Seen a lot of pins over at heavyweight, so we'll keep track of that one over on mat 1. If you want to check that one out, it is over with Bailey Angle on the Bluefield Rams Digital Network YouTube page. Should be a good one between Bast and Sage, but it looks like we are finally ready to resume here in the second period between Reynolds and Griffin. An 8-0 advantage for the Bluefield Ram with 1:15 to go in this second period. Griffin still getting tended to over there by his head coach, Jake Britt. And it looks like he may be done for the day. He shakes Noah Reynolds' hands, a forfeit there, and Noah Reynolds is the third place finisher at 165. Another win for the Rams. They've got two. Jackson Bast going over on mat 1 right now. Could be a third Ram to finish in third out of 9 matchups. That's a pretty good job here from Bluefield in today's matchups. So we move on to 185 for the final third place matchup of the day before we move on to our championships. Really exciting stuff here at the AAC Championship matchups. We have a lot of Reinhardt Eagles getting ready to go in that final round, as well as some Truett McConnell Golden Bears, and we have some upsets going on. Brandon Wharton will get ready to go at 133. That will be a great one there between CJ Shadinger and Brandon Wharton. Really looking forward to that. So we are ready to go here at 184. It'll be Thomas in the red and Cook in the green. Looking for third place at 184 pounds. 20 seconds in. Some aggressive upper body battling going on between Thomas and Cook. Cook the sophomore, Thomas also a sophomore. 30 seconds in. Here at 184, good battle over on mat 1 as well. A 4-3 matchup at the end of the first period between Jackson Bast and Logan Sage. 45 seconds in. Cook and Thomas grappling. Just a minute into this one. Aggressive stuff. Still, no one has found any points. Nolan Cook lost to his teammate, Hans Avat, in the semifinals, and he will move on and face Jacob Henderson in the championship. Over a minute gone in this one. Cook tried to forklift Thomas, able to keep those feet in bounds, but Thomas goes off into the hardwood of the basketball court, and we will reset at center. Just about halfway through this first period. 0-0 our score between Nolan Cook and Jacob Thomas. Reminder, after this, we are going to condense everything for the championship matches. Bailey and I will come together We'll have all of these on one mat as Cook takes him down. There's two. He's got him on his back. A chance for a pin. Nolan Cook has back points coming, trying to put that left shoulder on the mat. Thomas able to get free. 4 near fall points for Cook. Makes it 6-0, 2 minutes in to this 184-pound third place matchup. 54 seconds left in this first period. Nolan Cook with the big forklift move to the near side of the mat was able to get 2 points and then 4 near fall points. Cook looking to put this one away and wrap up a third place finish at today's AAC Championships. Able to pull him back. Thomas not going with it. Scramble, no points awarded, and Cook ends up on top. 2 more for Nolan Cook of Truett McConnell. Thomas does get the 1 escape point, so it is 8-1, but Cook still riding. 20 seconds left in this first period. Cook trying to flip Thomas over and end this one early. Once again, a really good battle over on mat 1 at the heavyweight division. Looking for third place is Jackson Bast. That's one you want to check out over with Bailey Angle. We end the first period of our 184-pound third place matchup. Nolan Cook with an 8-1 lead. Matchup tied over at mat 1. Really good one over there. Cook trying to wrap this one up. He'll start on bottom here in period number 2. Underway in the second. Cook trying to wrestle free, and does. He gets the escape, and he leads 9-1. "15 seconds into the second, Cook leads 9-1. Thomas trying to hold on here, maybe get some desperation points to try and get back into this one, but Cook has just been dominant early on. In on a single leg. That'll be another takedown. 2 more for Nolan Cook. He leads 11-1. 1 minute and 20 left in this second period. "50 seconds into the second. Cook, an 11-1 lead, trying to put this one away. Cook lets Thomas back to his feet. 1 point there. "50 seconds to go in the second. Once again, this is our final match on mat 2. After that, our broadcast join. Me and Bailey will yap it up during those final matchups, and we'll see who is able to take home an AAC crown at the end of the day. 30 seconds left in the second. Cook with a dominant 11-2 lead. "20 seconds left. Thomas with a shot, and he gets 2. So Thomas gets a takedown. Jackson Bast has just finished up a third place finish over on mat 1 with a pin. Escape there from Cook makes it 12-4, and we head to the third. Nolan Cook looking to wrap up our final third place matchup with a victory. He's up 8, 2 minutes to go. Back underway. Last 2 minutes of these third place matchups. What a day we've had here at the AAC Championships. Just so many great moments, pins, unbelievable finishes with last second takedowns for wins. Just could not ask for a better day of wrestling here from the Herb Sims Center. And it's not over yet. 10 more matches coming your way as we watch the finals come in right after this one ends. We're going to reconsolidate our broadcast into one as Cook looking to finish this one off, leading by 8. 1 minute 20 to go. Nolan Cook was able to take control of this match, getting an early takedown and parlaying that into 4 more back points, taking a 6-0 lead. He hasn't looked back since, now leading 12-4. Under a minute to go. Jackson Bass was just able to wrap up a third-place finish. The third-place finish for Bluefield here in these last couple of matches. A really great performance there from the Rams over these last couple of minutes, putting away a couple of really tight matches to get a win. 35 seconds remaining. Nolan Cook just trying to play defense and put this one away. Thomas will add 2 more points on the takedown, but still a 6-point advantage for Nolan Cook. And he escapes, so they make that 7. 20 seconds remaining. Cook with a shot. Good defense from Thomas. And one more takedown from Nolan Cook should put this one away. 5 seconds left. And as the clock expires, Nolan Cook takes home a third-place finish at 184 pounds. And that does it for our third-place matchups. We get ready for the championships right after this. Don't go anywhere. You're watching the Rams Digital Sports Network.
At Bluefield College, you will experience a Christ-centered curriculum, community, and campus. Having over 40 academic programs, 18 sports teams, and a plethora of student organizations, the opportunities are endless at BC. With a 14-to-1 student-to-faculty ratio, students receive the personal instruction needed to help them succeed. You will know and be known as a member of the Rams fan.